Hello, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast. I'm newtmechanist, and today we're going to be continuing our playthrough of 100 Line Last Defense Academy. We just started the last stream, and I am looking forward to more of that one. I liked what I saw, and I want to see more. Hopefully it'll carry. More than just the Danganronpa team was involved, so hopefully the writing doesn't go the way that ended up going. But let's check in with the kitties first. And hey there, Dorothea, welcome. Man, a bit Sky is cooking me. There we go. Oh. But yeah, let's check in with the kitties. As might be apparent, Sky is on my lap. It's wedged in there good. He's getting some attention. It's kind of jammed under the desk against my legs. We have Ember in her spot across the ways there. Molly is actually under the desk on my footrest, requiring that I sit my feet in an awkward position. And then we have Mason, Sherbet, and Sammy on the bed there. So all 6 are accounted for. Hello, Skylar. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, just a minute. I always forget this. There we go. I mean, with Twitch, it's less about getting Twitch and more about either downloading an app or just going to a website, Dorothea. Yeah, I am live on cell phone format or tall format on YouTube, and then widescreen format on Twitch and YouTube. So watch where and how you'd like. I have heard interesting things about the Minecraft movie, but frankly, the behavior of the fan base has made it has convinced me to keep an arm's length and probably wait for home video. Let's see where we're. Oh, there we go. I always forget that I will disable the duplication of the screens when I'm playing playing by myself, because sometimes it is a performance issue or just a general game behavior issue to have the second screen there. But I need to have it on for streaming. Desktop sound active. There it is again, a totally open, unobstructed sky. I still can't get used to it. Every time I look up, it's like a reminder of how bizarre this whole thing is. So if you weren't here for the last time, or you need a reminder, the main characters here, the now kind of defense team, previously lived their life in the it was a dome. I can't recall the name of it now, but Tokyo something. But a kind of enclosed city. Horrible monsters attacked, and these folks got pulled in to defend an academy that includes that within it is a very important MacGuffin of some kind. So them being pulled here was the first time they got to see the open sky. Seeing the sky gives me a weird, uneasy feeling, like I could get sucked up into it and keep falling forever. Ah, I see, that's what you meant. You have access to Twitch, but have not made an account yet. If I stay here for long enough, will staring up into the infinite space like this start to feel normal? No, there's no way I could get used to something so unnatural. I'd rather go back to my nice, safe life in the residential complex. Maybe that was it, Tokyo Residential Complex or Zone or something like that. So we will adjust the sound as needs be. Music will not be playing during the game, but you will get the rest of the game sounds. Well, game music will not be playing. Looks like we don't... Oh, that's our room. Looks like we don't have access to any of the other folks yet. There is a between missions social aspect. You know, make friends, who you will then proceed to kill monsters alongside. That kind of thing. Zoom. They set up little, like, at least on the outside, very advanced looking sheds for each person to live in. On the inside, they inexplicably have exposed brick wall. Okay, I think there is that map button. Map button. Okay, yeah, everybody's in the cafeteria. Zoom. Here's our surreal mascot creature standing in for Monokuma. They have extensively referenced Danganronpa, and at least once there has been like a little party cracker that had a Monokuma in it. All right, everybody, dig right in and get yourselves all fueled up. So the prior day was the first monster attack on the academy, and only 4 of them went out to fight. The main character, after kind of working himself up to it, effectively, you know, Jinx, biker guy, and very angry student council body president lady. They all went out, so they got to their meals in the cafeteria are really good. Everybody else got like not fresh bread. Didn't you hear me? I said dig in. This is no time to worry about proper table manners. Dig into what? Half of us are stuck with dry bread again. Hello, Emperor. Hello. This is Creepy Twin Brother. As with Danganronpa, a lot of the characters are stereotypes. They are kind of limited dimension representations of something. So the twin brother is the obsessed with his sister, but in a verging on sexual way. Doesn't actually seem to be, but they are really close and creepy about it. Or at least he is very close to that. She seems to be very put off by his behavior, and to some extent might be sheltered or socially stunted as a result of his behavior. Personally, I'm grateful we have anything to eat at all. We've had days in the TRC. Tokyo Residential something. Center, maybe? Well, thanks for swinging through, Dorothea. Had days in the TRC when we had to make do with much less than this. Brother dearest, please. I don't want to think about that. Let me guess. If we want anything more substantial, we have to agree to fight? They're playing this up in a similar vein. It is not a death game. It does not present as a death game. They actually have one of the characters that was very hyped for it to be a death game. In Danganronpa, the game that the art folks for this also did, one of the gimmicks was that a murder had to happen within a particular time frame. Oh, well, hey, White Wolf. I'm glad you could swing by for however long you're able to. You're welcome, regardless. So this has some of the vibe of there is the kind of managing body behind it is telling them you will be in some way inconvenienced if you don't participate in this thing that you may not want to participate in. Danganronpa, it was murder. In this case, it is risking your life against horrible murder monsters. Though they have demonstrated you can be brought back to life as long as the team doesn't lose. It does not mean that dying doesn't hurt. Apparently a lot. In that case, I'll stick with the dry bread. Boring, plain, flavorless dry bread. Suit yourself, but there's one more thing I need from you. Oof, sky's moving. I'd planned to do this on the day you transferred in, but I had to push it back because of the enemy attack. What is it this time? I want you to take a tour of the Last Defense Academy campus. You're going to be living here, so you might as well get to know the place. There are tons of rooms and facilities you haven't seen yet. This is overly enthusiastic girl who was really excited for the possibility of a murder game, disappointed that she didn't get it, but also really thrilled for the opportunity to fight to the death. Anyway. Hey there, Amir. Welcome. She was also our gets killed to show that the opposition is serious character. The monsters that we saw in the opening sequence and for most of the initial battle were these colorful, like, strange things. Kinda cute. If you set aside the fact that they brutally kill people. Like, the opening movie sequence was very clear. They do kill people, and they are creative about it. But the leaders of the group are very different artistically. Like, their whole form is different. And she charged at one. It snatched her out of the air and crushed her in its hand and chucked her back at you. So she was the this is serious for our characters sacrifice. Well, thank you, Amir. Sounds like fun. You got any rooms where the door locks behind you and you have to solve obscure logic puzzles to get out? This might be a reference to the other game that the development team was behind. There are two different teams that came together for this. You have the Danganronpa team, which you can see in pretty much all of the art, as well as the group Zero that did Zero Escape, a game that is essentially a, escape room kind of thing. You can go on and go in on your own.
Oh.
This is no ordinary school, you know. You're bound to find something to surprise you.
Hey.
So once you've finished breakfast, put on your walking boots and go explore your new home. I feel like we're playing right into Surai's hands. But we should probably try to get a better idea of what kind of place this is. Adjust seating position. Might even turn up some clues about the special something what the special something we're protecting is. The whole reason that we're apparently here and that the monsters attack this place is that there is something this place is protecting, something deep inside of it. No time like the present. Let's take a look around. The chef's, the dessert machine. So that's the Candy-O-Matic, but right next to it, is this part of the Candy-O-Matic? The multicolored water pump thing with a trough in front of it? Alright, go outside. There we go. Buttons. Okay, so what we're going to do is we want to make sure that we talk to everybody, see all of the things. Looks like most of the locations are going to be key locations, but we're going to try to hit every one of them. Just to be sure. Strange room. What the? Oh, it's you, Tarumi. What are you doing alone in the dark here? Aren't the lights working? Looks like they're not, but it's cool. I actually prefer it this way. The real world is a little too bright for me. Hard, bright, and violent. Sometimes just getting through is a real drain. I don't know about that. For me, spending all day in this kind of darkness would probably be much worse. What are these? Pods. What a fancy equipment here. Wonder what it all does. I've seen these in movies and stuff. You climb inside the pod, fire it up, and your consciousness is transported into another world. Like virtual reality? They're so advanced. You get to leave your old life behind and live in a world totally tailored to your whims. Wish I had one of these at home. Sounds a little too good to be true. Looks like this one's broken, though, just like me. I've tried every button and switch I could find, but it won't turn on. Is it okay for us to be touching stuff without really knowing what it does? Of course not. I just told you the thing's broken, didn't I? Why is she so angry all of a sudden? Unless I can get Surai to fix this, escaping into a perfect fantasy world is going to be just that. A fantasy. Now she's crying? I can't keep up with this girl's mood swings. More importantly, is this machine really broken? White Wolf, we're in the middle of a story sequence. So far you've got visual novel presentation and kind of decision and social making, decision-making and social aspects. Then there are kind of tactics battle sequences. Resource management kind of tactics battles. Can't tell myself. Guess I'll take Darumi's word for it. This is depressing, boy. Apparently, his social life up until now has been devastatingly bad. to the extent where everything he says is just a downer. Something wrong? Oh, I'm in your way, aren't I? I'm sorry, I should know better than to take up valuable breathing space. It's fine, Shoma, you're not in the way. Just wanted to talk to you. Warning you, talking to a feeble-minded dweeb like me will only leave you worn out and frustrated. Not to mention how your reputation will suffer from being seen with me. Unpopularity as profound as mine might be contagious, you know. Adjusting camera. There we go. You're really better off ignoring me like everyone else. Don't think of me as a person. Think of me as a pile of garbage that randomly makes noises every now and then. See what I mean? I kind of spaced out partway through what he was saying. I think it boiled down to, don't talk to me, though. These are stairs. So we've passed one of these. Closed door. Last one. Need a little touch how, here, when we enter again, as it phases in, initially the wireframe of the space, you can see through into, like, the toilets and whatnot. So you can see the actual toilet inside of the stall. It's a nice little effect. We have our very science fiction boards over the doors.
Huh.
Checking some buttons, got a weird pop-up there. Ah, Tuck Me. You came to check out this area too?
Huh?
Yeah, what is it? Some kind of entrance hall? Well, we can see the shoe racks.
Huh.
Entrance and exit. Of course, even if we left the school from here, we'd still have to contend with the wall of flames. You're welcome to leave the school building at your own discretion, but there's no real point in doing so. Where did you come from? As your commanding officer, it's my duty to offer guidance and support wherever and whenever you need. I can appear anywhere on the school grounds.
Oh.
Anyhow, even if you make it past the flames, there's just a whole lot of nothing on the other side.
Hey.
Why is the stream updating constantly? How odd. Me give something a poke here. Form. Da-da. Oh yeah, let's see if that stabilizes it. It's being whiny. No, it didn't. Weird. Wonder what's going on. Anyway, back to the game. Feel like a change of scenery, be my guest. He's gone. How does he move so fast?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we still have Sherbet and Sammy hanging out there. Don't worry about him. I found something much more interesting. Interesting how?
Huh.
Those machines over there. Go take a look at them. Let's see here. Some kind of reference material. I don't think we need to look at this right now, but fine. So interesting about these. What are they even for?
Huh.
Seems they're a special model of fire extinguishers.
Huh?
Fire extinguishers?
Aha!
That's right. I put them here so you can use them to go exploring.
Yeah.
You again. Would you mind telling Takumi what you told me? No sooner said than done. During your stay here, there may be times when you want to wander off school grounds and explore the surrounding area. Hello, Ember. Hello. That's where these fire extinguishers come in. With a little help from your hemoanima, you can use these to temporarily put a hole in the wall and open a way forward. Wait a minute, you're saying we could actually put out the undying flames? There's nothing stopping us from using these and just getting out of here? Yeah, your pal Otsuki had the same idea, but there's nothing but runes out there. Just runes? You might find useful bits and pieces amongst the rubble, or maybe even some items you can still use in the old towns. That's if the invaders don't get you first. There's invaders out there? Oh sure, the place is crawling with them. The wall of fire is there to keep them out, remember?
Yeah.
Not only that, but you can't be revived if you die outside school grounds. It's a dangerous business going out the door and into the unknown.
Oh.
We're a long, long way from the Tokyo residential complex here. You'd never make it on foot, so don't even think about it. So much for that idea. Coming up with plans to escape will only lead you to despair. I'm pleased that that's the first time that they've used that word in the script so far. I'm sure you can find a much more productive use of your time, like focusing on protecting the school, and by extension, humanity, for the next 99 days, and ensuring a peaceful, harmonious future. You'll want this story to have a happy ending, don't you? Yum. So beyond the wall is just ruins. At least we have hope now. There's a way to get past the flames. There's a way for us to get home. Weren't you listening just now? Surai said it was too far away from the complex to make it on our own. I wouldn't put much stock in everything he says. In fact, isn't it a little suspicious he went out of his way to let us know that? There must be some way to get back to the TRC. He's just hiding it from us. So this is, Otsuki here is the most vocal we shouldn't be fighting person in the group. Most of the others have I'm too scared or don't want to risk fighting. But Otsuki is very almost adversarial to it. It's not just I don't want to, it's we shouldn't be kind of thing. We don't know why, but that's kind of an anomaly at the moment. Remember, if you're going to hop down, then don't loop back around. Make up your mind, please, he said to the cat. To move my feet around, Molly is disrupting comfort. I mean, well, disrupting my comfort by maximizing hers, as is tradition. Hey there, JD. Personally, I think the truth is the exact opposite of what he said. The best use of our time isn't following his orders, but finding a way home. I refuse to believe the future of humanity could possibly depend on us. We'll get out of this somehow. That's the idea I'm putting my faith in. Sounds like Aito's determined to defy Surai to the very end. Yeah, right there. It's very emphatically saying, no, we're not going to follow his orders. We're going to get out of here. So, does Aito know something more than the others? To be honest, I can't say for sure he's making the wrong choice. That's what makes this so hard. These fire extinguishers harness our hemo-anima and put out the undying flames for a little while. We're supposed to use them when we want to explore the surrounding area. But according to Surai, there's nothing but ruins out there. Might be able to find some useful items and materials, but we still have to worry about being attacked. We can't be revived if we die outside school grounds, so we probably shouldn't go outside without being fully prepared. Some mechanical implications to that. Is it just a game over if you lose somebody, since most of the battles, well, the two battles that we've had so far have been, if you lose anybody, it's game over. Can we fully lose somebody? Not clear. Still so much we don't understand. Take the school, for instance. Why is it so different from a regular school? Why make it a school in the first place? It seems unnatural. Yeah, I know what you mean. With all these questions still unanswered, there's no way I can follow Surai's orders. Not necessarily saying I'd join the fight if he did tell us anything either. For all we know, he could just feed us more lies. Whatever it takes, I swear I'll find a way out. Not just for me, I'll get us all out of here. Be great if we could find an escape route, but where would we even start looking? And supposing we could, would running from this fight be the right thing to do? Okay, back around to the cafeteria, in which there is no one, so let's go up the floor here. Couple of people in the hallway, the twins. Let's find them. Huh? Hello again, Mr. Sumino. Do you have a moment? Sure, what's up? Lazuli, yes. This game was made by the groups, by the two teams behind Danganronpa and Zero Escape. The art style is emphatically Danganronpa. There is a character that extensively kind of fourth wall referenced it earlier in the game. And somebody used a party cracker that had a little Monokuma head pop out of it. Hello, Wolf Warrior. Welcome over on Twitch. I'm sure you'll think this is a stupid question, but you're from the Tokyo residential complex too, aren't you? Setting-wise, the Tokyo residential complex was a big, kind of sealed dome city, which gets breached and invaded by murder monsters early on as the opening sequence. Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Of course, it's the same for everyone else. Well, thanks for swinging through, Lazuli. Of course, it's the same for everyone else. Until a few days ago, we were all living there. But isn't it strange none of us have ever met before? Apart from me and my dear brother.
Huh?
I don't know, it seems natural enough to me. I mean, the complex is a big place. I see. It doesn't bother you at all? So one possible implication to that is that there are multiple Tokyo residential complexes. It's a very, it's a kind of a leap of an assumption at the moment, but that might be what they're kind of hinting at. What was all that about? Those two just keep getting weirder. The uniforms might be a call there. We have the kind of the obnoxious guy, the one that calls out that he's poor with the tattered uniform. Even if we set aside that it's tattered, it's very different than the one they're using. It could be different schools within the same thing, within the same area, you know, different regional schools, but that's not clear. Okay, if we keep... Interesting. Okay, this whole hallway here, like the entirety of it, is second floor hallway. So these two being marked here doesn't mean they're here on the map, because we're standing like here or here. We're standing near a stairway. This might be useful to know. So they're at a corner, which means we must be... we're either here or... I think we have to be here. Yeah. So if we go this way... I will be proven immediately wrong. That's what'll happen. It's like a training room. Yeah, the layout is throwing me off. Alright, we have a guy, so let's go through the outfit. So, silhouette-wise, or just general intent-wise, boxer. But they've got a kind of feudal Japan helmet and chest plate on. They have modern athletic kind of boxing gloves and shorts, and then they have sandals on. It's kind of like the guitar-playing ninja on the first floor.
Ah.
This room, it said training room on the door, but looks more like a video game arcade. How are we supposed to train in here? Upgrade class weapon. Okay, well, we have a upgrade mechanic. Looks like something from an old video game arcade. Are we supposed to train with this? Okay. Hey, Takumi, you've been checking out this place too, right? Yeah, a little. This is our violent hoodlum character. Their transformed form is neat. They have the full-on Japanese biker gang vibe with a demon bike with the pennants on the back, that kind of thing. Mobile tank character, pretty cool. Their general role is to get in the middle of a big crowd after moving for as far as possible so that they get a defensive shield, and all of the enemies that survive the charge into the middle attack then turn and waste attacks wailing on the shield. As well as wasting turns not marching towards the shield, or the protective school dome. The more I see it, the less I like it. Who was in charge of the decor here? We're in a shred of class in the whole school. Where's the leopard print sofas? Where's the hot pink drapes? The gilded doorknobs? Is that so much to ask? That's a very particular decor he's describing. Like, what kind of establishment does he feel is classy? Is that his idea of class? All these machines just look like arcade games to me. Summon mascot. Remarkable, sir. You picked out the best one in the house. You clearly have impeccable taste. Stop jumping out at me like that. This is the Academy's state-of-the-art VR training machine. I mean, using your actual muscles and getting all sweaty is just so last century. Am I right? That's why we developed these machines, to help you hone your skills using just your neural impulses in our cutting-edge technology. I don't get it. Will playing a game really help us?
Aha!
Your hemoanima gets stronger the more you use it, just like your muscles, your brain, and your baloney pony is I mean, there's potential innuendo there, but I think more pertinently is the part where he says it gets stronger the more you use it. Like, I'm not sure I want to know in what way. You should consider dropping by to train when you're off duty. You can even get some friends together for a group session.
Hey!
Just keep it in your pants when there's ladies present, okay?
Hey!
What's in my pants is none of your business, you little pervert. VR training. I've got to admit, I'm kind of curious about it. Maybe I'll give it a try later. The game telling us you may not try now. Next floor. Start by the infirmary. Well, okay. So, yeah, definitely the kind of, at least the medical bay. You can see on the sides there are these kind of quadcopter coffins here. Those are the kind of extraction drones if somebody gets downed during battle. This must be the infirmary, but when I think infirmary, this definitely isn't the kind of room that comes to mind. Wow. The security is not messing around up there. We have 5 minigun turrets mounted to cameras there. I guess that could apply to any part of this school. This machine. It's the same flying coffin that rescued Darumi from the battlefield. Sir, I called it corpse recovery something. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies in action, the corpse recovery drone will automatically retrieve their body. That's what the manual says in any event. It's all completely automatic, huh? Seems like it. When the school's defense system detects one of us has died... Wow, it sounds so creepy saying that out loud. Anyway, when it happens, it launches a drone to find the body and bring it back to the infirmary. And once it gets here... See that big machine over there? According to this, it's called a revive-o-matic. It's got data on all of us, right down to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state. And then we're alive again, just like that. Why does it have to verify who the victim is first, though? Maybe so our enemies can't use the machine if it falls into their hands? Tsubasa really gets a chance to show her serious side when machines are involved. Sure is amazing tech. Still can't figure out the exact mechanism it uses to instill life back into the body. Not satisfied writing it off as just the hemo anima did it. Makes it sound like magic, more like magic than real technology. While we're on the subject, hemo anima itself is pretty fishy. Supposed to infuse our blood with a special power, right? But how does it do that exactly? Well, maybe we'll find out more about it someday. Not unless me and the other holdouts agree to fight too. Sorry, but there's no way that's happening. Seriously, who was in charge of picking the members of this unit? What kind of criteria did they use to fix on us? Something tells me the only way to find out is to keep fighting. Just keep going in circles here. It's our connecting hallway. The defense system. What's this machine here? Looks important. Off. That controls the school's central defense system. It's the core of the entire Last Defense Academy experience.
Yeah.
Without this, there's no early warning system, no defensive barrier, no automatic battle prep, nothing.
Oh.
It controls battle functions like defense mode and radar, along with more everyday stuff like electricity and water supply. Let's go single point of failure, I guess. It's a true supercomputer that keeps all aspects of this school up and running without any need for extra engineers or maintenance staff.
Huh?
It's all completely automatic, huh? Oh, whoa, I can tell what you're thinking. If it's all automatic, what do we need Surai for? But my role here is just as important as the computers. No one can motivate you or affect your morale like I can. He's right about that, but not the way he thinks. Hey there, Sumino. How's your exploration of the campus coming? If you need help or advice with anything, feel free to let me know. Don't think of me as your commanding officer. Think of me as your friend. A friend who commands respect and dictates your every move, but in a fun way. That's entirely the vibe that you should always get whenever somebody says, we're like a family, when they're describing a workplace or something like that. We're like a family, but in the sense of I'm in charge of you and I get to say everything. I get to say everything about your well-being and similar. It's got some nerve acting friendly after forcing us into this messed up situation. Whose side is he on anyway? Does he care about saving humanity like he says, or does he have some kind of ulterior motive?
Aha!
Oh, did you come here for another explanation of what your hemo anima can do? This power is the key to your success and survival here at the Academy. It's worth your while to have a firm grasp on the basics. Sure, let's go. The hematomorphic infusion blades you all carry, infusers for short, the long stabby knives we have to jam into our rib cages in order to transform, are the pinnacle of human achievement and ingenuity. When you stab it into your heart, which is not where they're stabbing, at least visually it looks like they're stabbing the center of their chest, so they're going to miss a little. A miraculous power flows into your body, transforming your regular old blood into superhuman hemo anima. By harnessing that power and shaping it into physical form, you all gain access to your class armor and class weapons. The armor and weaponry, so the armor in particular does look like school uniforms, like animate up school uniforms. Weaponry varies by person. The aforementioned giant demon motorcycle seems to be in that just as much as a sword or a gigantic battle axe. A class weapon is a manifestation of your own innate strengths. Each one is just as unique as you are. Activating your hemo-anima for the first time should also have unlocked your specialist skills, the passive abilities that each character has. These are additional abilities with a wide array of applications. Learning to use them strategically will make you better fighters than ever.
Ah.
Okay, but how does it do all that? What's the actual process behind it? Don't get so hung up on the details. Surrender to the heat of battle. Yell, "I am thou," or "Ora, ora, ora." So we have a Persona reference followed by JoJo. Or something, and just go with it.
Yeah.
The Persona "I am you and you are me" thing has been constant throughout pretty much all the games. A little more variable in the first two, but most people, when they hear Persona games, think about 3 and on. Here's the end of my totally comprehensive explanation. If there's anything else you don't understand, you should probably resign yourself to remaining ignorant. He's fun. He's kind of a very honest dungeon master. I could tell you more, but then the game wouldn't happen. If this power is so miraculous or whatever, why give it to just regular students like us? Why were we chosen? All will be made clear when you convince the whole group to join the fight, and not before. There's also some implication with that participating in the battle is going to do something. Like, not necessarily manifest during the battle, but it might be that there is a consequence of having somebody use hemo-anima to kill the monsters.
Aha!
Like, they need each person to do that kind of thing. One more thing. While you're here, want me to go over the undying flames again? That wall of fire outside protects the school from a lot of threats, but it'll hurt you just as bad if you get too close. Sure. True to their name, the undying flames never run out of fuel, and can't be smothered or extinguished by ordinary means. However, the flames only affect organic matter. They don't damage the surrounding buildings, rocks, or anything like that. If you or your friends were to drive a car through, it'd only be the people on the inside that would be burned to a crisp. They ignore regular physics and run on their own rules. Are they magic or something? The Undying Flame Barrier has a radius of a little over half a mile, with the Academy at the very center. The wall itself is 30 feet thick, blocking out even the most powerful of invaders. Or at least that was the case. More recently, the enemy has developed a special means of getting through. Lucky for us, the flames can sense them coming and automatically shift the school into defense mode when they do. So, the flames can sense them coming is another little bit of foreshadowing. That it's not just the central computer is part of the flames. At the same time, an alarm is set off to let you all know it's time for battle. So when the alarm goes off, the enemy is already on their way. The invaders always leave a day or two between attacks. It's my guess that their means of getting through the flames takes time to prepare or recharge. We haven't been able to deduce any consistent patterns, though. You should assume the next attack could come at any time. So, there will likely, mechanically, be full down days between attacks, but there's no guarantee that there will be any number of down days between attacks. One more thing, the wall only goes so high, but there's no danger of anything flying in. If the flames sense something trying to pass over them, they'll form a fiery hand and drag the invader right back down again. Yeah, there's intent being described in the flames there. They are a living thing effect almost here.
Aha!
Right there. The undying flames act with a will of their own to keep this school safe. Add that to your list of things to be grateful for. I could ask any number of questions right now, but I doubt I'd get any answers. I've got no choice but to accept that this is the way things are now. Technically, the fiery hand has a limited range too, so coming in from space might be possible.
Hey.
Well, so long as the enemy doesn't think of that, we should be fine. Alright, you've made it very clear how well defended this place is. What I really want to know is, what's it all for? What are we protecting here? I told you before, didn't I? You'll learn that once you get the non-fighters to start fighting. Okay, so we have the defense storeroom. Oh man, I gotta get out of here. I can't wait 100 days. What's work gonna say about this? I can't just take 100 days off out of nowhere. They'll fire me for sure. Oh, you have a job? What, is that so hard to believe? You're saying I'm so poor I'm probably too stupid to find work? Don't look down on me, Mr. Richie Rich McRicherson. Or if you're gonna look down on me, do it by giving me money. I have to get offended at everything I say. Besides, my family's not even all that rich. Not all that rich, he says. Listen, you can call yourself comfortable or middle class or whatever. Won't change the fact that we live in totally different worlds. If I don't work, I don't get paid, and if I don't get paid, there's kids back home who go hungry. You support your family all on your own? What, you feeling sorry for me now? What is this called? Like Napoleon syndrome or something like that? Or at least comparable. This guy is itching for a fight, effectively. Everything that gets said is in some way a dig at him.
Huh?
Good, you should. My regular life was hard enough already. Bringing me here on top of that is overkill. It's unfair, right? You think so too, don't you? Can't you talk to Sirai and get him to send me home? There's got to be exemptions for special family circumstances. It's the law. I should be sent home right now. I don't think that's gonna happen. I know, but it was worth a try, right? If I'm stuck here, I'm not fighting anyone. I ain't no battle maniac. I just want to get through this without getting hurt. Once Gaku gets going, he keeps working himself up more and more. Should probably leave him to tire himself out. This one, I'm not clear on what they're going for. We might have... They might be going for a Virgin Mary statue. But I don't know what the secondary imagery is. There's usually some sort of like, you know, medieval feudal Japan kind of imagery to go with it. I don't know what that thing is supposed to be. Almost might be like a no dancer kind of thing if we're looking. It's really faint, but the eyebrows might have, or the brows might have some of those, like, you know, flame line kind of things. Also, very ripped for a Virgin Mary, you know? Connecting hallway. Shattered pillar. Okay, we have the purple flames in the defense room. Surprisingly stately door stood in the middle of an otherwise nonsensical-looking space, defiantly blocking the way forward. The hallways and classrooms of this school were all pretty strange, but this one puts them all to shame. It wasn't so much the door itself that was out of place, but what was in front of it. This door looks pretty solid. More importantly, that weird fire in front of it. There are undying flames. Thought so, but why are they here, inside the school? To stop anyone from opening this door, I imagine. If it's that important, then... Yeah, whatever's behind this door is the thing we're fighting to protect from the invaders. Right behind this door is something that could wipe out humanity in the wrong hands. Wonder what it is. Do you think we'll ever find out? We could try breaking down the door ourselves, but that may prove difficult. Convincing the others to join the fight so Sarai will tell us the truth seems like a more efficient choice to me. I don't think convincing them will be that easy. This kind of decision is something they have to come to on their own. Still thinking like a civilian. You need to toughen up or we'll end up in the worst possible scenario. What do you mean? Let's just say it's in everyone's best interest to get the others onto the battlefield with the rest of us. By any means necessary. Sounds like she has something in mind already. She wouldn't force them to fight against their will, would she? I mean, given that they seem to have to stab themselves with the knife and then get launched out, doesn't seem like it would be easy to, get them to do by force. As at the start, there was a very strong emphasis on you need to choose to do this. You need to do this yourself. Like, you have to pick up that blade and use it thing. We may not have known each other very long, but I can definitely imagine Hiroko taking a hardline approach with anyone who refuses to do as she says. There's something about her that radiates authority, leaving no room for argument. We have talked to all the people.
Hey there, troops! How's your tour of the campus going?
It's like a little massage thing for his feet that he's sitting, that he's got them sitting in. It is not a full massage chair. The chair seems to be more ordinary.
I figure it's about time you met back up and compared notes. Report to the cafeteria immediately!
Not too crazy about dropping everything to do what he says, but I've pretty much finished looking around anyway. Guess I'll head back to the cafeteria. Oh, we get teleported. Oh, that's nice. So, what did you think? Have you fallen in love with the place yet? Is it so wonderful that you want to spend the rest of your lives here? There's no way we'd feel that good about it. Well, if you don't like it, just tough it out. 100 days isn't all that long, and there's more important things at stake than your personal comfort. Why even ask us if you're ultimately going to discount our opinions? You may have noticed some features that aren't available yet, but don't worry, it's all part of my roadmap of staggered content releases. Live service global defense force. I'll reveal more of the school's facilities little by little, so you'll always have something new to look forward to and motivate you to go forward. Be more specific. Exactly how do you intend for us to spend our time here when we're not fighting? Oh, right, we are a school after all. You're probably expecting some kind of curriculum and a proper schedule. But we don't have one here. Surprise! What? No schedule? It's hello again, Ember. Hello. Says Sky and Molly took my spot. I need comfort. Unless there's an invader attack like the one yesterday, you're free to spend your time however you see fit. So we don't gotta go to classes or nothing? You should have led with that. Don't tell me you're actually buying into this. It's not like we can leave. Might as well make the most of it while we're here. I think it's too early to say there's no way for us to leave. You want to find a way out so bad, do it yourself. You're just gonna chicken out and run from the fight anyway, right? I mean, he's being harsh, but he's also being accurate. It's do whatever research you want. You're not going to fight anyway. I hate to see friends fighting. It's your fault. We're all so on edge. You've all been raised in different environments and had different life experiences, so naturally you all have your own values, your own priorities. Each one of you is as unique as a snowflake, and that's okay. We're all about diversity here. Little difference of opinion now and then is inevitable. Again, your fault that we even need to have this discussion.
Yeah.
Having said all that, no matter what your feelings on the matter, all of you are going to have to fight the invaders sooner or later. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this war will decide the fate of humanity itself. Abstaining is not an option. While this school stands, there's still every chance of a bright future, but if the school falls, so does mankind. These invaders will massacre every last one of you, and then they'll move on to your loved ones. Yeah, there's strong parallels to Danganronpa's presentation here. The terrible things will happen to your family kind of stuff. Don't you want to know what's going on outside? Don't you want to get back to them kind of thing. A kind of a shadow hanging over everything is the dome got breached. Like Takumi's, the dome that Takumi lived in got breached. People were getting killed by those things. He transformed and stopped a bunch of them, but there were a lot of them active. So what happened after he got teleported away? I mean, the friend he was defending was left behind, so what's going on there? Each one of you has something in your life worth fighting for. It only makes sense for you to work together to keep all of them safe.
Ooh.
Can't have you wasting time or energy on pesky moral dilemmas. Clear your minds and banish all doubts from your hearts.
Arr!
So I wonder if we're actually going to have them, have it actually be a bluff, that this is not like a VR thing, like they have been put into VR. It's that it all is still VR. Like they are parts of a simulation, and their actions here are keeping some sort of hostile program from getting into the core. I mean, we have a literal firewall.
Um,
On that topic, does anybody remember effectively a cartoon called Reboot? One of the very early full 3D cartoons. That game taking place in a kind of anthropomorphized computer system. You've got to be kidding me. This is more like Despair, Okay, you've said it twice. You guys don't get to say despair anymore. Not with that art style.
Hey!
Oh? You're forcing us to participate in this war without telling us the whole story behind it. Who knows what else you might be keeping from us? Saving humanity sounds like a worthy cause, but we've got no guarantee that's really what we'd be doing. As for the thing we're supposed to protect, if it even exists, how do we know it's not actually something even more dangerous than the invaders? Not to mention the hemoanima. We know next to nothing about this weird power, and you want us to pump our bodies full of it? Well, you already did to get in here. So, if it's in some way, like, harmful magical, it's already harmful magicaled you.
Hey.
Feel like now you're just being a contrarian. Until I get some answers, I'm not believing a single word that comes out of your mouth. We've been over this before, man. He said he'd only tell us if you guys agree to fight. But I can't agree to fight until I hear the whole truth. So, meh. Going around in circles. So much it's making me dizzy. Yeah, we won't make any progress like this. All right, if it's the truth you want, that's what you'll get. I'll tell you everything. You gonna tell us just like that?
Oh.
I never meant to keep the truth from you all that long. From you for all that long. I was just using it as a bargaining chip to motivate you, but it looks like that plan backfired. At this point, I can only salvage your trust in me by giving you the full story. And you'll really tell us the truth? The whole truth? And nothing but the truth. Or at least I'd like to, but this isn't the kind of decision I can make on my own.
Yeah.
Let's say we table this discussion until tomorrow. Rummage.
Yeah.
There's more people involved in this than just you? I'm sure you will. I'll run it past the higher-ups. If I tell them this is the best way to get you to fight, they'll probably go for it.
Huh?
Although I might have to talk to you individually instead of telling everyone all at once. The tailored answers thing. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning, and I'll let you know what the brass says.
Hey.
I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early. With a cheery wave of his stubby little arm, Sirai disappeared. Never thought getting the truth out of him would be this easy. But he still has to discuss it with the people in charge, right? He could come back tomorrow and say they shut the idea down. I hope you're all ready. If we learn the truth tomorrow, you'll have no excuses to stay on the sidelines. No excuses? We'll see what happens after we hear what Sirai has to say. We can all talk it out and decide on the best course of action then. Yeah, you're right. We can't decide on anything until we know what's really going on. You're hilarious, Mr. Maruko. You clearly have no intention of fighting no matter what happens tomorrow. Shut up. I bet you don't either. Nothing more to discuss. We left the cafeteria and headed back to our own rooms. Still very much in kind of the intro tutorial portion of the game, where a lot of it's just run around, look at the place, establish more narrative. Tomorrow morning, Sirai will tell us the whole truth. Can't even imagine what it might be. Who gathered us all here? What are we fighting for? I can only hope everything will make sense once we know that.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
There's a nighttime announcement too, just like the morning one. But it would be a much longer road to learning the truth, but hopefully by this time tomorrow we'll know everything we need to know. Probably won't be the end of our problems, but it'll be a step forward. At any rate, it's no use worrying about it anymore today. I'll discuss it with the others once we've heard from Sirai.
Huh?
For now, the only thing I can do is wait for tomorrow to come. With nothing else to do, I decided to call it a day. I got into bed and was soon fast asleep. Kara is his friend that he initially transformed to help, and then was separated from when he was pulled to the classroom there. Sounds of his friend crying. Sounds of his friend as a young child, moderately mauled, crying.
Come on. Don't cry. If you keep crying like that, your daddy will get sad too, and he won't be able to go to heaven.
That's a hard thing to say. Is the implication that they're at a funeral? We were only in kindergarten back then. Karu's dad had just died. Well, there we go. Context was accurate. He and Karu were driving over to her mom's research lab when it happened. Okay, that explains the injury. Car crash that changed her life. A security alert had sounded and suddenly people were scrambling around, trying to get to the nearest shelter. Karu's dad swerved to avoid someone and, well, the car was almost entirely destroyed. Her dad leaned over from the driver's seat to shield her from the impact right at the last second. By some miracle, he made it in time and Karua survived. But her father wasn't so lucky. After the funeral, she was inconsolable. She just sat there and cried. There was nothing I could do. I wonder if the whole find shelter thing is an effort to get everybody kind of out of line of sight so that the threat can be cleared and any danger, like any damage, can be cleaned up. I wonder if people disappearing during a security event in the TRC is common. Maybe that would explain the scenario.
My daddy's gone. I'll never see him again.
Karua?
Actually put some effort into making the crying seem kind of plausible. It's not a it's a bit of an ugly cry, you know.
Don't cry anymore, okay?
They're cutting out the shrieking and continuous portion, but the kind of the wheeze in there and similar, you know.
I'll be your daddy from now on, so you don't have to be sad.
And you don't get to say it that way, kid. Nope. The misguided youth. Little does he know, later in life she begins to hold that over him.
You're too little, Taki. You can't be a daddy.
No. Stop saying it.
Maybe, but I'm just glad you're okay, Karua. That your daddy protected you.
But I'm not okay. I got this big cut right across my tummy.
Oof. She sustained damage.
The doctors say it's gonna leave a scar. It'll never go away. Not even when I'm a grown-up. I bet no one will want to marry a girl with a big, ugly scar like this.
Then, when we grow up, I'll marry you. By then, I won't be too little anymore.
Huh?
Phrased in a less creepy fashion, kinda sweet.
I'll marry you someday, Karuha. Then you'll never have to be alone. I'll always be there to protect you.
You'll protect me?
Yeah. Now that your daddy's gone, I'll keep you safe instead. So please, don't cry. Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Karuha. No matter what.
That's something she asks him to say to comfort her when she's panicking whenever the sirens go off, apparently.
I promise.
Taki. Thank you. I think I'm going to be all right now. You promised. So you gotta do it. Okay?
Right, I made a promise. A promise to protect Karuha no matter what. Not about to break that promise to keep Karuha safe. I have to keep fighting. And I'll fight. I have to fight. No. Jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat and my heart was racing, like I'd just woken up from a nightmare. So, it's a multi-purpose sprite that they're using, like, you know, character art there. But I feel like being in the cover, under the covers, in a hoodie, in full street clothes, is going to be at least a contributing factor to the drenched in sweat aspect. No, not a nightmare, a memory, a childhood memory of Karuha and me. I'd totally forgotten about that time. Why did I dream about it all of a sudden? I wonder what Karuha is doing right now. She probably hasn't stopped worrying ever since I disappeared. It would be just like her. Come to think of it, what does everyone back in the residential complex think happened to me? Are they treating me as a missing person, or did they assume I died in that monster attack? I'll have to ask Surai about that too.
Huh?
Wide awake now, and I'm so sweaty. I'm close to morning yet, so maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. Out of bed and slowly made my way to the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. I do like that the little hair antenna he's got is hereditary. His mom's was slightly different, but she essentially had a desaturated version of his hair with a longer antenna. Hers curved further right and back. But she still had almost like a desaturated red, but with the same little black highlights on the front. It's me. In spite of everything, I'm still me, right? Undertale! It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning, but somehow, something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore. Wonder if this is a side effect from using hemoanima.
Who are you?
I mean, from the sound of it, using that stuff rebuilds your body, or at least your, the entire content of your bloodstream. Hey there, King. Welcome.
I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I?
What am I doing? This is stupid. Coming back to my senses, I turned away from the mirror and walked out the door. You have been through the stream very frequently, King. Scene that greeted me took my breath away.
I've heard of those. They're stars, right?
Longtime viewers still get welcomed as everyone else would. The vastness, the endlessness of it all was almost terrifying, but in a way it was beautiful too. It inspired a sense of awe in me I'd never felt before.
I wonder what Karawa would say if she saw this.
As I stood there wondering, my gaze was drawn to a different, larger light in the sky.
It looks so close. Is that another planet?
I've been playing the Lunar remasters recently, with the gimmick being you have the blue star and the silver star, the implication kind of being that you have the Earth and Moon, with the inhabited silver star being where people were taken to or fled to, with a goodly portion of it magically terraformed. Not a planet, a different kind of celestial body. I'm sure I read about it once. A big chunk of rock orbiting the Earth, visible to the naked eye. What was it called again? It's on the tip of my tongue. Is that blank? Huh? All of a sudden, I felt like I wasn't alone. I spun around to see who was there.
Gah!
Well. You're on fire. No, not quite. It wasn't a person. More like a burning, flickering apparition in the shape of a young man. A fire with a mind of its own. Just any fire, either. They were undying flames.
What the? Huh?
Wade's mouth is moving. Is it talking? Can't hear a thing, though.
What is it? What are you trying to tell me?
The thing seemed to hear me okay, but my question seemed to upset it. A look of profound sorrow passed over its fiery features. The next moment, it disappeared into thin air. Okay, well, the flames have a mind of their own, and act on their own is made a little more mysterious and creepy now. And the figure there had the red eyes and like school uniform look of somebody using hemoanima. Maybe there is after 100 days of using it, you kind of overcharge and join the flames or something like that. Just happened. What was that? Don't tell me, was that a ghost? Ghost or not, it had definitely been trying to communicate with me. But what was it trying to say, and why? Vainly trying to comprehend what I'd seen and what it all meant, I just stood there, dumbfounded. It was well before I could even bring myself to move from that spot. I had to let his brain reboot a couple of times. In the end, I didn't get a wink of sleep for the rest of the night. I just sat in bed waiting for the morning announcement. I had a bad night. Day 3 of 100.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
It's like camera 1 jammed because Sky just got up and the camera did not update.
Get ready for your 3rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Humanity's future greatness is an interesting way to put it. That's a very different vibe than to ensure humanity's future, you know?
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I like how the little display that is over that little that almost spherical screen or cylindrical screen behaves like a CRT when it shuts off. Both the hard click and the way that the light kind of pulls back in. Morning's finally here. Should I tell everyone about what I saw last night? They believe me? Not sure even I believe it really happened. They might just write it off as a dream or say I'm going crazy. I'll think about that later. Today is the day Surai's going to tell us the truth. Allegedly. I can decide what to do about that ghost boy afterwards. We were supposed to meet up in the war room, right? Okay, we got people around, so let's look for them. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Afraid I had a rather restless night. It kind of looked like there was some semblance or resemblance to this guy, but given that we're dealing with anime protagonists here, or anime characters here, there's going to be a lot of similarities in facial structure and hair, especially when they are a, you know, specter wreathed in purple fire. You're going to get a lot of reminiscent of, you know. What's wrong? Are you feeling okay? Aito has been in and out of the hospital for much of his life, apparently. My body doesn't deal with change very well. Being in a new place with so many new sights and sounds, it takes some getting used to. Should be fine, though, given enough time. He doesn't look fine. I hope being here won't make his condition any worse. Hey, Sherbet. Hey, buddy. Sherbet's got a bit of a chin acne buildup, and he's being very hesitant around me because he knows I'll try to clean his chin. He wants to cross the desk, but that would mean getting too close to Ember, and she can get real territorial. She is the smallest of them, but she is by far the most feisty when it comes to actual confrontation. She is the least actively confrontational most of the time. She will avoid the other cats, and she's easy to push around. But when she draws the line, she draws the line. Doesn't look fine. I hope being here won't make his condition any worse. I mean, he could always stab himself with the magic knife and have his body reconstructed. Seems like it would be to his benefit. Alright, let's see here. Came down the steps. We have an upstairs only, so we would have been here. If we can go up, kind of implies that we're here, though. Yeah. When I arrived at the war room, everyone else was already there. Everyone, that is, except Sirai.
Ah. Huh.
He's certainly taken his time. Think he's still discussing things with the people in charge? Maybe it's taking longer to convince them than he thought.
Ugh.
You should have told us that. I got up early for nothing. If that's really it, ain't a lot of point in us waiting around here.
Oh.
Yes, I'm sure Sarai will summon us again when he's ready to talk.
Oh.
When the time comes, we'll have to gather here again. Until then, we can probably spend our time as we see fit. Now, we actually get some free time? And here I thought we were in for a long and involved lore dump. I was looking forward to it all night long. So I'll just rest my head on my dear sister's lap and go back to sleep now. Don't joke like that in front of other people, brother dearest. Hello, Daniel. Welcome. After that, the little meeting in the war room broke up, with all of us going back to our rooms. Sherbet has looped around in the other direction. Hey, bud. Hey. We're free to spend our time however we want until Sarai gets back. What exactly should I do while I'm waiting, though? Now, a great deal of the facade of the game is Danganronpa. The social aspects, the moving around, this concept of there being, a free period, more or less. Just currently the core event, instead of it being the, mystery solving and trial portion, seems to be the tactical battles. I don't have a problem with that. Some of the trials in Danganronpa were bad. During free time, you can do things like upgrade your class weapon or get to know your comrades. You'll have free time twice a day, once in the morning and once in the afternoon, during which you can pass the time by engaging in select activities. If you don't want to do anything, you can go to bed and pass the time. First, try going to the training room and entrance hall, which were unlocked during your tour of the school. Characters will spend time as they please inside the school. You can engage in student activities with characters that have a symbol over their head. You can also use the map to check where the characters are. Okay, like in the war room, Darumi has one. Darumi's a ton of fun. Alright, we ended up by the infirmary, which is here, so she should be over here. Click. Takumi, come play a game with me. Sure. Really love old school eroge. Eroge from the old days are more like supernatural objects than games. The madness of the creator, the uninterrupted total pathos, the absolute goodie bag of fetishes under the guise of a game. Playing games like that makes something burn inside my chest. They make my soul shriek with excitement. Anyway, that's why you have to play one of my favorites. You'll totally love it, I swear. Okay, deal. Can't play a game like that. We're supposed to be in a school. Shut up and stop acting like a teacher's pet. Show me your soul. After that, I was captured by Darumi and forced to play an erotic game. Okay, we got creativity points. Participating in student activities will raise Takumi's grades. They'll be graded in 5 subjects: linguistics, math, science, social studies, and gym. All subjects will be needed in different scenarios. Okay, this is very visual novel. You also see this, in the same way you see this in the Persona games. if you're, if you're good at math, you can get this particular event to happen, kind of thing. Each character will increase a different grade, so try to do student activities with a variety of characters. Okay, she had a book icon. Okay. Biker guy has two what I assume to be the gym the gym class icons there. I feel like interacting with the characters. Somebody's gonna pay for this. Why are you so angry, Takemaru? The pudding I'd left in the refrigerator is gone. I don't know who took it, but they've got guts messing around with a man's pudding. Find out who did this, I'm gonna tear him limb from limb. Oh, calm down. Get that you're mad, but you can always just use the ration-o-matic to make more. Don't be an idiot. Pudding tastes best when it's been chilled for a couple of hours. I ain't eating no lukewarm, fresh from the machine pudding. All this over a little pudding cup? Guy's really serious about his desserts. Yep. It's vaulting boxes is the icon for gym.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
Okay. The wake up and go to bed announcements seem to be fixed.
Well then, good night.
Or at least there is a stock set of them, unless there is a need for a specific one, I expect. The day came to an end without any word from Surai. Is he really having that much trouble getting permission to tell us what's going on? Why are the people in charge so determined to keep us in the dark? We're bound to hear about something, something tomorrow, right? Again, I resolved to not think too deeply about anything until the next day, and went to bed for the night.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine!
Hey there, Chaos. Name doesn't ring a bell? But, yeah, I mean, you know how it is. We're playing a game called 100 Line, Last Defense Academy. Made as a collaboration between the Danganronpa and the Zero Escape folks. Is good time so far. Very visual novel in a lot of the gameplay, so feel free to ask questions or anything like that.
Get ready for your 4th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Today is the day Surai will tell us everything. The reason for us being chosen, the truth behind this war, all of that will be made clear. For sure, definitely. I should go to the cafeteria. Everybody's probably meeting up there first. There's Surai. Afraid there's no sign of him today either.
Oh.
It's over 24 hours since any of us have laid eyes on that adorable little tyrant. Is he still talking things over with the people in charge? Could have at least told us he was going to need more time. Where's he at right now, anyway? Ain't anyone seen him? Not me. Haven't seen him since the day before yesterday. Maybe he's in one of those locked-off classrooms. He's probably fine. I mean, he looks the same as always in the morning and nighttime announcements. I'm pretty sure those are recorded, Miss Amamiya. He always says the exact same thing in the exact same way. Makes sense. What are you eating? This? It's Mont Blanc. At least, that's what it said on the Rationomatic when I ordered it. Never tried it before, but I'm pleasantly surprised. Never thought something that looks so much like a pale turd could taste so good. Are you eating something that fancy like it's no big deal? You're supposed to be on dry bread like the rest of us non-fighters. But Surai's the one that came up with that rule. Can't enforce it if he's not here, so why not take advantage of his absence? Right, there's nothing stopping us. Guess it's okay then, just while Surai's away, I mean. No one's gonna complain if I try it too, right? He'll probably be back soon, so this is our big chance. Get in line, I need something other than dry bread. Even warm toast with butter would be a luxury at this point. Gaku and Tsubasa both scrambled towards the machine, jostling with each other aside in an attempt to get to the Rationomatic first. Maybe I could... No, I shouldn't. Not someone like me. Oh man, if this was a killing game, we'd get full-on impaled the moment we violated school rules. Once again, she is serving as our hey... these artists were involved in Danganronpa character. I believe in Danganronpa 1, the first school rule violation resulted in somebody looking like they got impaled with a volley of spears. I mean, it was complicated. Whoever's running this is doing a poor job. I wanted thrills, chills, kills, not some kind of undisciplined free-for-all the moment the boss's back is turned. Isn't it strange that Surai hasn't stepped in to stop them, though? Makes me wonder if he's even here anymore. Think he could have gone outside the academy? I doubt he'd go that far without telling us. If there was an enemy attack, we'd be left at a disadvantage without him. Just does whatever he wants. Slamming his hand on the table, Takamaru got to his feet and started yelling at the top of his voice.
Hey!
You're out there somewhere, aren't you? You gotta be watching on the surveillance cameras or something. Is this some kind of test? I'm getting sick of it, you hear me? Hurry up and say something already. Nothing, huh? Seriously, what's his damage? Maybe he really has left the school. I think we should go look for him. If we stick to the school, there's only so many places he could be. What's going on here? Where could Surai be? Why did he disappear all of a sudden? While some of the group remained behind to take full advantage of the Rationomatic, the rest left to search the school. After a while, we went back to our rooms. I can't say Surai's well-being means a lot to me, but his disappearance has me worried all the same. What should I do? Should I head out and look for him with the others? We have free time. Let's, bonk down a save here while we're at it. Let's see, we got more literature. Guitar Ninja. Hey, Takumi, come watch a movie with me.
Huh?
Cool with watching a movie, but what did you have in mind? We weren't gonna watch something gory and messed up, were you? Of course not. It's a long pause.
Ah!
What's with the long pause? You're up to something, aren't you? No, I'm not. I just want to watch a horror movie with you. And just tell me what kind of horror movie. Give me a quick plot summary. Is it so messed up you can't even tell me what it's about? Focusing on the little character events at the moment. You can go to the training room. You can go to the... you can try to go outside. But let's focus on the characters and see what happens this time around. Again, there's supposed to be like piles of endings to the game that aren't all just game over, you lose. So let's see. We have more athletics. We have more creativity stuff. Cafeteria it is. Let's go with the same pattern. Somebody's gonna pay for this. Who stole his snacks this time? Why are you so angry, Takamaru? The pudding I'd left in the refrigerator is gone. Who does that? It got guts messing. Same thing? I can't talk to Takamaru when he gets like this. Alright, no special event, but hey, we got stats. People keep messing with his pudding cups.
It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you will then. Good night.
Skip over those when it seems like the line is identical. Another day's come to an end without any sign of him. What happened to his promise to tell us the truth now? Is this his way of getting out of it? Isn't he supposed to be our commanding officer or whatever? Is it okay for him to leave us here unsupervised? Doesn't add up. Did something go wrong? What could have happened? Wasn't Sarai in control of everything here? He's the last person I'd expect to go missing. None of this makes any sense. Continued to struggle with that vague sense of unease right up until my 4th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. We are reaching the outer boundary of the attacks happen this often range here. Said it was generally like 2 days at most in between kind of thing.
Time to
or usually upwards of 2 days.
Get ready for your 5th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
There's a slight difference in this line. The 5th day, the number of the day, always has like a little pause around it, but it doesn't have that inserted recording feel. And the inflection on the end of the sentence seemed different.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the...
Last 2 lines were identical. The morning announcement still ringing in my ears, I forced myself out of bed. Better make my way to the cafeteria. Maybe today, Sarai will finally be back. He is coming back, isn't he? I wonder if this is one of those where you need to do something different to trigger it to go forward, otherwise it just kind of sits in place. We are getting different events going forward, but it'll be interesting to see what the branching thing is. I know they demonstrated a yes-no decision option at the beginning that was definitely a fork. Like there was an indicator on the no after I had to pick the no, I will not answer the call to adventure thing. So it looks like at least with the major decision kind of choices, there is a branching mechanism where it shows you if you've been down a branch. I got to the cafeteria, I found the same lineup as the day before. Every other member of the team, but no Surai. Alright, I'm getting really upset now. There's no way this is how it was supposed to go, right? Did something go wrong somehow? You mean with Surai? Who'd even think of messing with him? Has nobody been looking for him? Well, I certainly haven't. Cute as the student council president seems to think he is, I do not find him so. He with his, like, 30s, 40s kind of behaviors. I took a look around the school yesterday, but I didn't see him anywhere. My eyesight is just as pathetic as my work ethic, though, so it's possible I overlooked something. I also searched the school grounds, even the outside by the wall of fire, but I didn't find anything. My money's still on him being in one of the rooms we can't get into. Why's he locked himself away for so long? That's super weird.
Yeah!
Is it possible he just ran away? Ran away? From what? His responsibilities, maybe. It'd be pretty awkward for him to have to come back and tell us he wasn't given permission to reveal the truth. For real? What a creep. Chill, dude. He was doing this to get the rest of you to fight, remember? He wouldn't drop it that easily. I was just putting the possibility out there. You don't need to treat it as a genuine theory. What if something happened to Surai and he's not coming back? What's our best course of action, then? Best course of action? With Surai gone, there's no one left to enforce his rules, so maybe this is our chance to escape the school and go home. I know we still have the wall of fire to contend with, so the rest of us may have to use our hemo anima after all. If we have to use that power anyway, I'd rather do it for something like this instead of being a pawn in Surai's war. You save in the middle of an event, you will be placed at the start of the event. Yeah, useful. It's all runes and stuff outside the wall, right? There are a bunch of invaders out there, too. We have no idea how to get to the Tokyo residential complex from here. That can be our first order of business once we're out there. We'll figure it out as we go along. That's a bad plan. As we go along, that's a bad plan in as much as it's only step one of a plan. It's very step one, do a thing, get outside. Step 2, get past the flames. Step 3. Step 4, reach safety. Once we leave the school, we won't be able to be revived anymore. Once we leave the school. Well aware of the danger, but it's a risk I'm willing to take if it means going home. Isn't that how we all feel? Or would you rather stay locked up here forever? You know everything Surai said is probably a lie. There's no way he'd let us go after the 100 days are up. You've got a point.
Hey.
And let's get out of here, together. If we have to risk our lives for something, let's do it for our freedom. This really feels like a major choice coming up. Risk our lives for freedom? Risk implies a chance of success. What you're suggesting is more like suicide. There's no way we can find our way home just by wandering aimlessly in the wilderness. Can you really say that for sure? We won't know if we never try. I'd like to hear what everyone else thinks, especially those of you who've refused to fight so far. You mean us? You won't fight because you're afraid, isn't that right? Does leaving and finding your own way back sound like a better option? I won't stop you if that's what you really want. Well, the thing is, I want to get back to the complex as much as anyone, but, well, who knows what's beyond all those ruined towns out there? They're emphasizing right here, it's not that they don't want to fight, it's that they're afraid. It's not that they specifically don't want to fight, it's that they're afraid. So, they're now being presented with here's a different form of risking your life. Here's a different uncertainty that you might have to opt into. Without a map or a plan or anything, we might end up even further from home. It's too big a risk. Don't forget about all the invaders. A cowardly weakling like me wouldn't last 5 minutes out there. My stance hasn't changed. Any plan that puts my dear sister in danger is completely out of the question. You'll have to count us out. So I'm waiting for this dynamic to explode. So right there is, I'm against anything that would put my sister in danger. You'll have to count us out. He has made the decision for her. And she doesn't step in to correct him, but that would be initiating a conflict with her brother. And while she will kind of lightly try to correct him, she doesn't stop him or contradict him. So I'm interested to see how that plays out. You guys, cowards to the core, huh? Too scared to fight, too scared to run. Why do I get the feeling you already knew they'd say that when you asked them? At any rate, it seems we've reached a consensus. Nobody wants to leave the school with you, Aito. Of course, you're still welcome to escape on your own. I wonder how long it will take for the invaders to find you. Or maybe you'll die of starvation before then. Brutal. All right, you've made your point. Aito's voice was hoarse, as if he were choking on his own regrets. He turned to leave. Where are you going? I'm sorry, I'd like to be alone for a while. It seems I failed to understand how everyone feels. Social relationships sure can be tricky. Eyes downcast, his face pale, Aito staggered uncertainly out of the cafeteria. Is he gonna be okay? No one really felt like discussing things further after that. Eventually we decided to just go back to our rooms. This is so weird. Where could Surai have gone? Did he really run away, like Ima said? I find that hard to imagine. Guess there's nothing we can do except wait until something new happens. What should I do today? Pester Darumi again. She seems to be the target. And make use of this. One could hope it might be interesting to see if they preserve this. That is, you don't have to, like, between playthroughs or between iterations, you don't necessarily have to keep rebuilding your stats. That would be cool. Want to eat some snacks with me? I hate eating full meals. It's too much work. I'm fine having snacks for all 3 meals. You'll get sick if you only eat junk. You should really get more nutrients. I don't wanna. Nutrients will just keep me alive even longer. There is a background to her. There is more to her story, and it'll be interesting if we see more of it, you know? Or if it even proves to be as deep as she's implying, or if it's just kind of a smokescreen kind of thing, you know? A gag in the waiting. Huh? Isn't that a good thing? No, getting old is as pathetic as a boring manga that just keeps getting published forever. It's better to burn out spectacularly than fade away. I think living a short, fleeting life is so cool. She thinks it's cool to neglect her body? Can't say I understand how she thinks. So we're actually getting story out of her, but I want to see if the pudding theft gimmick goes anywhere. Takamaru called dibs on the pudding in the fridge by sticking a note with his name on it. I guess you have to do this for communal living. Somebody's gonna pay for this. Why are you so angry? Pudding I'd left in the refrigerator is gone. Who does that? Well, we did get a slight advancement that this time he put his name on it.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so, well then.
Nothing new in the ending message. Another day without Surai. It's like he's completely dropped off the face of the earth. Another interesting aspect is if we get a required iteration game where there is something where you will hit a dead end. And it's only in revisiting a point that you get a new decision to make. You know, is there a time loop kind of vibe or similar? What if he's really not coming back? What's going to happen to us then? Was this always his plan? Was he lying to us this whole time? Right, just a svelte 2,400 hours and you're done. If you managed to defend the school for that long, that is. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this war will decide the fate of humanity itself. Abstaining is not an option. While this school stands, there's every chance of a bright future, but if the school falls, so does mankind. The invaders will massacre every last one of you, and they'll move on to your loved ones. Blanket here. All that stuff about protecting humanity, about going home after 100 days. Was any of that true? Once I started to thinking like that, I couldn't stop. I asked myself the same questions over and over again. What was true and what was a lie? What should I believe? What should I do from here on? What will give me the best chance of getting home safe? Those questions continued to bounce around inside my head until I finally fell into a light, fitful sleep. Karuo was always getting lost when we were kids. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd wander off somewhere. It didn't matter how many other people were around or how familiar the place was, all it took was a few seconds and she'd be gone. It's just the kind of girl she was.
Oh, so this is where you were.
Taki!
Your mom asked me to come find you. She said you disappeared after the last alarm went off. You're always doing that. It's like you've got a talent for getting lost.
Sorry.
It didn't take me long to accept Karua's vanishing acts as a part of who she was. She'd disappear so completely, part of me wondered if she'd somehow strayed into a different world from the one we knew. Then, just as suddenly, she'd be back. She drifted in and out of sight like a ghost.
How did you know I was here, Taki?
Just a feeling, I guess.
A feeling?
Yeah! You might be really good at getting lost, but I'm even better at finding you again. So when you get lost, don't be scared. I'll always come find you again. It's no problem for Takumi Sumino, expert finder.
That's so corny.
The cap is malfunctioning. My fault for sitting still.
Well, expert or not, I still wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you, so try not to wander off too much, okay?
Okay. Thanks, Taki.
No problem. Come on, let's go home.
I keep revisiting his, his childhood with her. It'll be interesting to see how much that ties into the events.
Band Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 6th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Yep. This line gets recorded separately. Because the inflection on the whole sentence can change.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school.
The next two, not so much so far. Day 6, we are well outside of the lines of when another attack is supposed to have happened. Another dream about me and Karua. It's been happening a lot lately, but why is it always us as kids? Am I that desperate to see her again, or am I just that homesick? Only been gone a few days. I never thought I'd miss her so much. More importantly, what's going on with Sarai? Has anything new happened since yesterday? It's probably too much to hope he's come back after all this time, but I'll go meet up with everyone in the cafeteria. Anyway. Check map. Bloop. And once again, no Sarai. Takumi, I'm glad to see you. It's an emergency. What's going on? Aito's gone missing. He's taken a fire extinguisher with him. Looks like he really did decide to leave after all. All on his own? Is he crazy? He's barely got any experience with hemoanima. And now how's he going to defend himself? He's not exactly the sporty type. If he gets attacked, he'll get ragdolled all over the place. And he's too far away to be revived, too. He's gonna meet with a terrible fate for sure. Why are you acting so happy about it? Mr. Otsuki is well aware of the danger. He must have just wanted to get back to the complex really badly. He might die out there if he doesn't get help. What should we do? We do nothing. Well. Once again, I don't know how the branching mechanic is actually going to work. What I'm hoping is that it will always give you the option to jump back, or ideally, that there will be a tree structure that you can leap around at will. I have played a couple of visual novels where you did get the tree structure, and that is ideal. Huh? We don't have time to waste on runaways. We still need to ascertain what happened to Sarai. There's no way a simple delay in negotiations would last this long. We have to entertain the possibility that something went wrong. Hold on a minute, we can't just abandon Aito. I'll go look for... Oh! She Angie. That is the, you did not just say no to me. Or you did not just contradict me, essentially. Ito has made his choice. Whatever happens to him from here on is his own fault. You have precious little manpower as it is. What if there's an attack while you're gone? I get where you're coming from, but isn't that a little heartless? For real, you're basically telling us to let him die. If you don't like it, then why don't you go and look for him? Huh? You're not part of our fighting force anyway, so it makes no difference whether you're here or not. Except you won't, will you? You've already proven that you lack the courage to take matters of any importance into your own hands. Vicious. Hey, ease up a little. You don't gotta keep riding him so hard. I don't recall asking for your input. You may act tough, but your skills are painfully mediocre. Get stronger first, then maybe I'll listen to you. Or do you need another demonstration of the difference between us? I'll take you on any time. All at once, tensions were skyrocketing. I had to say something, anything to smooth things over.
Yeah!
Everyone, hold on a minute. I have an idea. She is interesting so far. It is actually nice to have to put the decisive leader character in there. If for no other reason than they are an excellent conflict catalyst. Because that kind of character generally demands obedience. What, you want a piece of this too? What is it? Make it quick.
Hey!
You'll probably think this is crazy, but I just remembered something. I have a talent. I've always been good at finding people when they get lost or go missing.
Huh?
What are you talking about? You think that qualifies you to leave and look for Ito? Don't make me laugh. No, seriously, hear me out. It's not just Ito I want to look for, but Sirai too. Sirai? I think it's safe to say he's not anywhere on school grounds. It's time we extend the search beyond the wall. And the way I see it, I'm the best person for the job, given my past experience and everything. Please, just leave this to me. I'll work something out. Do you have any grounds to believe you can find them apart from this nebulous talent? Not really. What is that supposed to mean? Alright, that does it. Clench your teeth. The next moment, a hollow thwack echoed through the cafeteria. It was caused by Takamaru throwing a punch at himself. Unexpected? Man, I needed that. What's that all about? You know how it is. I don't hit girls, but sometimes I can't settle down unless I hit somebody. Best way out of it is to hit myself. Yeah, my head feels a lot clearer now. He's had so many concussions from all the fights he's gotten into that it's the only way that he knows how to live. Okay, Takumi, you say you're the expert at finding people. I'll take your word for it. But you're not doing this without me. Thanks, Wait, what? I could use a little fresh air and exercise. You know what I mean? You son of a gun. Well, if he's in, I'm in. You too, Darumi? Yeah, I was getting bored anyway. If no one's gonna get murdered, I might as well help out. So the phrasing of that is, I'll help you out because nobody's going to get murdered and that would be boring. I might as well do this other thing. Or nobody's going to get murdered, so I will help out and thus make a murder more likely. I feel like both work for that character. None of you have any respect for the bigger picture. Bad to the bone, baby. Ain't nothing I can't disrespect. Clearly. All right, do as you please. There's one thing I want you to keep in mind, Takumi. Hey there, Lunar. That is correct. She could mean both ways at once. You've promised to find Surai, and I'm going to hold you to that. If you return without producing results... Well, say something. That silence is more threatening than anything. Besides, I never outright promised I'd find him. Don't worry, man. If she offs you, we can just bring you back again. Come on, let's get going. Aito's body's not gonna find itself. Don't kill him off before we even start. With that, Takumi and Darumi, Takamaru and Darumi turned and left for the entrance hall. Here goes, no turning back now. Sorry I can't help. We're counting on you. How you doing, Lunar? I can't just ignore someone when they need help. We'll handle this. I'm sure it'll all work out somehow. Okay. Yep. One fire extinguisher missing. Guess Aito really did take off. What was he thinking? Hey. No way he can survive out there on his own. Just hope we find him in time. Same here. All right. This is them saying, you need to do this mechanic that you've been ignoring. I was not expecting board game. Exploring will allow you to collect BP and materials. Select a step card from your hand and move the corresponding number of places. There are several types of spaces. Material spaces allow you to obtain the materials shown on the icon. Battle spaces start a battle. And question mark spaces will cause different events to occur. The color of the space implies the amount of risk and reward. There are other spaces with their own unique effects, so try to land on anything that catches your eye. So, Aito's first on our list, right? Any idea how we're supposed to find him? Fire extinguisher may have allowed him to get past the undying flames, but his hemo anima is still weak. He probably hasn't covered much distance yet. For now, let's stick close to the school and gradually fan out from there. Reach the destination space on the map to advance the story. If you're not sure where the destination space is, press E to check your surroundings. All the way over there. See a red light floating up ahead. Could it be a ghost? You followed the ghost carefully, and when you saw an opening, you grabbed it. Its true identity was a red crystal. Was the gem floating in the air?
Might as well take it.
I guess that's a material. It says 3, but that looks like a 2 to me. Ah, okay. You have to go that far and then choose. I see. Yep. Narumi's feeling blue and unmotivated. Find a good way to cheer her up. Propose a game of poison chalice, or get her to snort some happy candy powder. I mean, ultimately, it doesn't matter what the stuff is. Snorting it's not going to do anything good. You cheer Darumi up with a simple death game. Fill one of the 2 glasses with poison and have her pick who drinks which. That lines up. Your path is blocked by a large hole. How did this get here? If I had enough investigation skill, I could, look in instead of sticking your hand in. I'm sorry, instead of using a light, you can either look in directly or stick your hand in. Seems like a very deep hole. You couldn't see the bottom at all. Interesting. It's an old grand piano abandoned by the roadside. Strange noise is coming from it. How can that be? There's no one playing it. Look inside. No matter how much you searched, you couldn't find the source of the sound. So what on earth was it? You grew scared and ran away. So this negates our material bonus from the Poison Chalice game. In the ruins of an old park. One flower bed still contains lots of healthy flowers. Although there were no flowers that could be used as crafting material, you were able to find some gardening pumice.
Might as well take
I'm not
it.
familiar with gardening pumice, but apparently his thing. Old recycling machine. Put material inside and it will dispense something new. Kick it. Dispense an invader after you kicked it.
We did it.
So we get materials, but we have a fight. Oh.
Let's do this.
Adds piercing when attacked.
My turn!
Here we go! Hi-ya! Uh-oh! Dead already! Fine. Despawn or something!
Spawn or something. How did she get resurrected? A coffin-shaped drone flew down, picked her up, and then after the battle, she came running in different clothes, and saying that she got, that she woke up after having been revived by one of the machines. effectively, if somebody dies within the school grounds, they can put them in a machine and rebuild their whole body. Like, explicitly, it's almost like Star Trek teleporter rebuild them. With the added oddity in statement there that they have to identify who the body is first. Like, that's step one, is identify the body. That has to happen.
Let's do this!
I meant more the build it from a tiny level, Lunar, not the put them back together.
Take that!
It's killing game time!
Full throttle!
Here we go! Take that! Okay! Leave me alone! Totally wrecked!
I've got this. Take this!
There we go.
Yes!
A sharp, sturdy axe. You can probably use it to cut down some nearby trees. Harvest slowly and carefully. Through careful effort, you successfully cut down the tree. It was tiring work, but it earned you some great lumber. Takamaru took damage. Why did he take damage? Guess it made him
This looks
eepy.
good.
Aito, hey, you out here? If you're alive, answer me. No reply. Guess he's dead already. What happened to not killing him off prematurely?
Uh.
What's up, Darumi? Well, I know I'm not exactly book smart or street smart, but I've got other stuff going for me, like my eyes. Last time I got tested, I had perfect 20/20 vision. No surprise, really. I get 20% scores on most tests I take. I'm not even sure where to start with that statement. Anyhow, assuming my vision's still as good as ever, there's a ton of invaders right over there. You think we should be worried? Invaders? Let's book it. We took off running as fast as we could in the direction Darumi had pointed. Charge towards danger. There, over there. You guys see him now? Oh, yeah, he been pummeled.
There he is! It's Ado.
Oh no! We're too late! The lights left his eyes and his soul has flown to Abraham's bosom!
We don't know that yet. We have to get rid of these invaders. Fast.
Huh?
Punks, come catch these hands. In Darumi's words, prepare to get Onzord, noobs. I'm going to pronounce it with an O because trying to pronounce PWN is, I kind of feel like a bit of a sin. Especially assuming that it's pronounced P-O. Don't let him die. Okie doke.
Rev it up! Eat this!
It's killing game time! Hi-ya!
My turn! Here!
Let's see.
Let's give it to him! Let her rip! Oh yeah!
He has a great deal of shield right now. Ideally, I would have ended on this side of them at this point, but it's not really a lot to do with that at the moment.
Let's do this!
This may still work.
Let's do it to it! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
Let's go!
Let's give it to him!
Can't pass over.
Okay, okay! Go die in a fire!
Full throttle! Yeah! Knocked it out of the park!
My turn! Take this!
And wave one.
Ato? Ato! Come on, wake up!
Oh, he's alive! Yay!
Don't look too excited.
Damn. You really had us worried, man.
What a relief. Now we just have to get him back to the school.
Hate to break it to you, but I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Huh?
No matter how many times I see these things, they still don't make sense to me. Their anatomy just feels wrong, you know? Still, I don't gotta understand how they're put together to know they want to take us apart.
Better practice killing now, just in case they make us murder each other later!
He's still holding out hope for that death game.
Okay, guys. Let's take him down. Say when. Here!
Rev it up!
Well, that was amongst that batch was my 100th enemy.
Here we go! Stab, stab, stab! Seriously depressing. Go away!
Okay. Good. So we wanted that to play out.
Hauling ass! I'll smoke 'em! It's up to you from here.
My turn! There!
Let's go! Hi-ya!
She should be able to finish the thing off now.
Stay away!
She pretty much has kind of a left-right attack that she can do perpetually, unlike most of the others that, after the first attack, can't move very far. She doesn't move very far on the second attack, but then if you spend more AP on her, she can just keep doing that move, attack, short-range attack, then move, attack again.
Hey there, sleepyhead. You back with us?
What? Where am I? What happened?
You did a stupid, and we had to rescue you.
Eito, are you alright? I think so. I'm a little woozy, but I should be fine.
Maybe you hit your head or something. Just stay put for now. Pace yourself.
But what are you all doing here? Did you come all the way out here just for me?
So in a lot of these scenes, they have the base uniform on that you can see here. And then there's, like, extra bits that they have on during the fight. Like, Takumi has his long coat / cape on his shoulders. Takamaru has, like, a headband, that kind of thing.
I left on my own, without telling anyone. You should have left me to my fate.
No, we couldn't do that. We might not have got on board with your plan, but we're still your friends. We're all in this, together.
Friends?
We know how it is. We've all been plucked out of our regular lives and forced into this crazy situation. And we all want to go home. We all have
Might
people we
be
care about
through our
back in the
tutorial
complex.
sequence here.
Even if we disagree on what's best sometimes, when all's said and done, we all feel the same way. We couldn't just abandon you. We're all getting out of this, together.
All of us. Together.
Right. I want each and every one of us to get through this and go home alive. We owe that. Not just to ourselves, but to the people we care about too.
Takumi's having a main character speech right now.
I figured you owe us now, too. Everyone totally freaked out when you disappeared, you know?
Well, most of us anyway.
Thank you. I wanted us all to survive too. I just thought escaping would be the best way to do that. I thought if I could only find some clue about how to get back to the complex, you'd see that it wasn't so hopeless after all. But I guess it wasn't meant to be. I couldn't find anything useful out here. It's all burnt-out ruins, just like Sire said. There really is nowhere for us to go. There really is no escape.
There's definitely some good lore drop that's got to be coming throughout the game here to explain more about the kind of the state of the world here.
No, actually, there is one thing I want you to see. One of the invaders dropped this while you were fighting them off. Here.
This is...
Before I could ask any questions, Aito lost consciousness again. I continued carrying him as we all made our way back to the school. Return from an exploration. There's the implication that we could have done that earlier. I don't know if it would have actually let us. How's he doing? This really took it out of him, but I think he'll be okay. I put him in his room and told him to rest up for now. Thank goodness. You all did a great job bringing him back. We were cutting it close. Another minute or so and those invaders would have tore him apart. Right? It's a good thing we made it in time, right? It's a good thing someone spotted those invaders in time, right? Yeah, we couldn't have done it without you. Good job. There's one thing we got wrong, though. Aito wasn't running away just to save himself. He was looking for anything that might lead to a way home, so we could all escape together.
Huh?
Thanks for the follow over there on Twitch, cool. Put himself in all that danger for us. That's kind of a selfless attitude that's the kind of selfless attitude I can only dream of. But he didn't actually find anything to help pinpoint our location, did he? So we're still no closer to making it home. A slapdash plan like that was doomed to failure from the start. Let's move on to more important matters. What about your other objective, Takumi? I hope you haven't forgotten your promise. The one about finding Surae? Oh, I remember all right. By way of explanation, I reached into my pocket and brought out the small object I'd been carrying, the one that Aito gave him. Aito found this on one of the invaders. Doesn't it look kind of familiar? That is half of the badge that Surae has on his hat. Huh? What is that? I do feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Yeah, it's broken now, but if I remember right, didn't Surae have a badge on his hat just like this? What? Hey, you're right. It's totally the same design. Yeah, that's what we thought. If you guys see it too, I guess it ain't just a coincidence. But you said the invaders had this. Why would they... Do you remember the spot where Aito was attacked? Could you find your way back to it? I want you to take me there tomorrow. Sure, okay. We leave first thing in the morning. I'll meet you at the entrance hall. Hiruko was as brusque as ever. She said the bare minimum needed to get her point across and left without even glancing back. What was that about? What does all this mean? It's probably nothing. And Aito's okay, so it's all good. Amen, hallelujah, peanut butter.
Huh?
Yeah, you're right. Nothing to worry about. Either way, it's getting late. Let's hit the sack. We've done all we can for one day. We'd managed to make it through the day without any casualties, but we were still left with a nameless unease we couldn't quite cast off. Takamaru was right, though. There was nothing more we could do. Instead, we decided to return to our rooms for the night. Pushing some buttons. Buttons. Glad Aito's okay, but we still don't know what happened to Surae or where he is now. What were the invaders doing with a piece of his badge? Did he meet up with the invaders or did they attack him? Why did he go outside the school in the first place? What was he doing? Was that actually his badge? Was it something else that has the same badge? Was it the same Sire?
Band Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 7th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unenjoyable. Be ready to give your life.
I promised to meet up with Hiroko at the entrance hall first thing. Or rather, she promised for me. Save. Whoop. You're late. There's one thing I can't abide. It's having my time wasted. Don't bother making excuses. Just take me where you found Aito yesterday. Really seems like something bad happened to Sire, doesn't it? That's what I intend to find out. Enough talk. Lead the way. Whatever you say. Hiroko and I stepped through the wall of fire and made our way to the ruins a short way from the school grounds. Eventually, we arrived at the spot where we'd fought the invaders the day before. This is it. This is where we found Aito. And according to his story, this was dropped by one of the invaders that attacked him here. There's no doubt about it, this is definitely the badge from Sire's hat. Did he have some kind of confrontation with the invaders? What was he doing out here? Let's split up and investigate more thoroughly. There may still be clues here that were overlooked. Sure. Oop. Nothing in the traffic cone. What in the world happened here? Are there any clues or traces that I missed the first time? Okay. Nothing here. Trash can. As I continued searching, my eyes fell on a little plastic trash can on the roadside. There's nothing special about it, really. Nothing to suggest it didn't belong there. And yet, when I looked at it, I felt a nagging curiosity about what might be inside. I had no grounds to be suspicious of it, no concrete evidence, just a feeling. But I was learning to trust my hunches. Something told me that this trash can was important. I gently lifted the lid. Wow. Sliced and diced. A few hours later. He was drawn quartered. The sounds of shock. Just checking a couple of things. One of my chat Ember, stay still. There. Hopefully that starts working again. Why is this happening?
Why is Sire in pieces?
I mean, more than 4 parts, but my joke stands. I don't know. I don't understand any of this. Somebody really did a number on him. I wonder who was responsible for this. Isn't it obvious? Only one person could have done this. And that person is you. Or you. Or you. Sire was killed by one of us. What? No way. I don't think any of us could have done it. Remember what Sire said that one time?
Nah!
Don't you dare lay hands on a superior officer, soldier. Do you want me to detonate the bomb I had implanted in you? Oh yeah, he did say that. No way any of us could have hurt him then. I mean, assuming he wasn't lying. Oh man. No non-stop debate this time, huh? Once again, Danganronpa reference. Non-stop debate was a mechanic. By name. Quit trying to drag us into your killing game fantasy. But then, it must have been the invaders, right? That seems to be the only explanation. My guess is that some invaders made it onto school grounds and killed Sire. Then, they took his remains and discarded him in the ruins beyond the wall of fire before we could notice he was gone. I mean, that would have required the wall of fire not noticing them, which means they're hosed. The defense system seems to rely on the wall of fire detects them. It somehow informs the school defense system, which then activates the barrier and all of that goodness. Yeah, the wall of fire seems to have some sort of will of its own and participates in the process. At some point, while they were handling the body, the badge on his hat must have broken off and gotten stuck on one of them. They snuck in without anyone seeing them. Are the invaders even capable of sophisticated tactics like that? From what we've seen so far, there are different types of invaders. Maybe some of them are built for stealth. But if they can do that, why haven't they snuck in and killed us already? I mean, the alarm didn't go off or anything. Getting past the flames is one thing, but getting in and out without the defense system's radar detecting them too? What could do that? Again, if they can, if all this happened on school grounds, the supposition is you're doomed. You will die at any time and you won't know when it's coming. It's almost like a ghost. A ghost? Yeah, the hair is emphatically different. From Aito, I mean. They always present Aito with a very hard part on in his hair. That thing, or person, or whatever that I saw on the roof, could he have done it? I think about it, the day after I saw that ghost boy was the day Sire went missing. That can't be a coincidence. So now we know for sure Sire's not coming back. What do we do now? We still get to go home after 100 days, or... And the alarm goes off.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Seriously? This mean what I think it means? It's an enemy attack. Yeah, that's what it said. Oh dear, what terrible timing. Wait, why now? It just goes to show they won't only attack when it's convenient for us, quite the opposite. If the invaders really are the ones who destroyed Sire, they may have chosen to attack now because they know we're vulnerable. So what do? No one's asking us to fight, but should we? Nothing else we can do. They get inside, we're all dead. But it was Cirai's job to take the lead and organize us and stuff. There's no way we can win without him. No, we can win. We have to. If we want to survive, we have no other choice. Right, that hasn't changed. It's not a question of if or how. We fight or we die. That's all there is to it. I'll take over Cirai's role for now. Follow my orders and I'll work something out. Oh, hold up. Why do you get to be in charge? Because I'm the most qualified for the job. I'm not happy about it either, but it's a matter of necessity. The hell I'm letting you push me around. Enough. The invaders will be here soon. Everyone who can fight, follow me to the war room. Yeah, boy, let's do this. Can I get a reward if I kill the most dudes? Fine, but I'm doing this my way. Takamaru and Darumi took off at a run towards the war room. In contrast, the rest of the group, over half our total members, remained where they were. I see. Even when our lives are more at risk than ever, you're determined to remain on the sidelines. It's not like we don't want to help, it's just... You're going to regret this. Obviously, if we fail, you're going to be killed along with the rest of us. But even if we survive this battle, you're going to regret not joining the fight. I guarantee it. Angry. Yuriko's words sounded less like a warning than they did a threat. After pausing a moment to let them sink in, she also left. Let's at least do this bad. Uh-oh. Seems like I can't teleport. Should get going too. I'm past hesitating at this point. I have to fight. It's the only way for me to survive. I'm not dying here. I need to make it back to Karua. Third floor or second floor? Suppose I could just check the map. We'll find it eventually. All right, let's get started. Does everyone understand what they have to do? Oh, I know. We go on an adrenaline-fueled killing spree, cutting down friend and foe alike. Admirable enthusiasm. I need you to confine your attacks to the enemy, though. Remind me again why you're calling the shots now. I'm the strongest one here, and unlike you, I have brains as well as brawn. Can't hit girls. You sure you're not really a dude? Now would be a great time for you to crack your egg and take a pounding. Don't get the rest of the saying. Maybe I just didn't get it. Come on, this is no time for us to fight among ourselves. We have to get out there on the battlefield before the invaders get here. I wonder if we can pull off some sick finishing moves. I want to pull out an invader's heart and show it to them before they die. Flawless victory.
If you're all ready, then let's begin. Initiate defensive battle.
Oh, no, okay. My mistake. He does stab slightly off center. Transformation sequence. Boing. I like how it's just a special springboard that rockets you out into the field. Not even like, you know, a Gundam launch rail or anything like that. Just boing.
Let's do this!
There is a strong puzzle aspect to this game.
Time for battle. Out of my way. They
Maybe
may
disgusting
be
monsters.
Disgusting monsters. But their insides certainly are a pretty color.
Wow.
Oh, and the way their brains splatter everywhere when you crush their skulls. It's like poetry in motion.
You do realize how creepy you sound, right?
Okay, we have 1 AP remaining. He's already got a pile of armor. I could move him a little further.
Here we go!
I'd rather add some support here.
Guess I'm screwed!
Oh, wow. If an ally's HP drops to 5 or less, they'll be near death, allowing them to use Last Resort. An extremely powerful attack that can be unleashed in exchange for their life. Even if they die, all allies will be revived for the next wave, so go ahead and kill yourself. Ally dies, you get 100% voltage, and the voltage gain rate will increase for all allies. Additionally, any ally deaths count as nice kills and will boost any rewards obtained. Fear not death and fight proudly.
I wonder how many more can I get?
As a result, you'll get what you deserve.
You're coming with me! Player 2, you're up.
Player 2, you're up.
All right, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces.
Rev it up! Eat this!
Let's do this! Say when!
Take that! Let's do this!
Here we go! Here!
Time to move.
Full throttle! I'm all fired up! Hauling ass! Knocked it out of the park!
Time for battle. Die! Back to the killing game!
The killing game. Okay, new mechanic. It's
Nothing beats the feeling
if
of
you're confident
trampling
you
them
can
beneath
still
my
win,
feet.
then having a character essentially go blaze out like that is going to be good. Like, you want that. Because you get a big boost on the charge up meter, which can give a battle long buff to a character or let them use a big gun attack, as well as counting for more score at the end of the fight.
I still can't believe how strong you are, Hideko.
Yeah, you're totally OP! You rocking some lead hacks or cheat codes or what?
I'm in a good mood today, so I'll tell you. The truth is, I've been fighting these monsters a lot longer than the rest of you.
Ooh, she's been here a while.
What?
I didn't know they were called school invaders at the time. All I knew was that they were a threat to the Tokyo residential complex, and that it was up to me to stop them. By the time we were brought here, I already had plenty of experience killing these things. It still never gets old, though.
Interesting. So she hadn't been brought there yet. Is it saying that she was fighting them without hemoanima, or that she had it but had not been brought here yet?
You really fought him before?
You're like the OG invader exterminator!
Wait. You mean they attacked the complex before? And you fought them off every time? How did all that happen without anyone noticing?
Maybe people did notice. Maybe it was covered up. I didn't really let details like that bother me.
Maybe you shoulda.
Eikaru and I got dragged into all this. That wasn't the first time the invaders appeared? Just how long has this war been going on, anyway? And how have the people in charge kept it secret for so long?
Hey guys! Looks like we've got company!
Next round.
That's enough talk. Let's swat these bugs before they get out of hand.
Right! Let's do it!
So right there, we can see the benefit of getting more of the voltage meter filled up. Is he's still got his attack damage buff going.
Full throttle!
And he's not a heavy hitter, so the +1 is a big deal for him.
Let's do it to it!
She'll get shredded if she does that, actually. So will she. Hey, Laura. We have reached another another violence segment here.
Let's do this!
The talking marshmallow has been sliced into... I'm guessing he was carved into 8s. Like, we found the pieces in a trash can after one of the people tried to flee the area.
Let's do this!
boost her.
Go! Nice!
My turn.
We're gonna have you use defense.
No.
Thought so.
Hauling ass!
It's killing game time! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
Good to go. There!
Let's do it to it!
Let's give it to him! Let her rip! Oh yeah!
Okay, we got a bonus AP for doing that. Okay, he's the one that... These say AP +1 when defeating, so this is... We get an extra AP for killing these?
Ready
Let's find out.
whenever. Take this. Broken
Yes.
so soon.
Okay, the mediums are worth an extra point.
My turn.
Take that!
Seriously depressing. Despawn or something! Bye-bye!
Hauling ass! Yeah!
Nice. Hey there, Rando. Welcome.
We made it through somehow. Even without Sire's help.
Guess we're starting to get the hang of this hemo-anima stuff. Doesn't hurt that we basically can't die either. I could get used to this immortality stuff.
That is the effect of being able to fight without fear of death, as well as the method, like the way they described the resurrection, is definitely got to be a plot point. Like, that's gonna do things to them.
That was a little too easy, though. Is this really all they've got?
Well, they didn't send a commander this time yet, he said.
Oh! Guys! Look over there! A new challenger's approaching!
What? Like another monster?
Oh,
What
no,
the-
you're different. What the?
But that's a human.
Doesn't look like a human.
They're coming right this way. Wonder what their deal
It
is.
looks humanoid. It looks just like us.
Could they be an invader as well? I've never seen one with a regular human physique, but it's not out of the question.
Could it be someone from the complex, though? They might have gotten lost and wandered into all this by accident.
Is it true? Could that person really be from the Tokyo residential complex? How many people in your day-to-day life in the TRC were wearing full-on capes? Like, that guy's got a full anime sorcerer cape going on. Cape attached to pauldrons. And that's setting aside the clearly monstrous helmet.
What do we do now? We can't attack if there's a chance they're just a normal person, right?
I'm actually starting to miss Sire. He'd know what to do for sure.
But he's not here. We're going to have to work things out for ourselves.
I know, right, Lore?
Aight.
Like,
Everyone
he's
stand
even
back.
doing a villain
Leave
walk
this
out
to
of the
me.
flames. I have the music off to avoid, copyright shenanigans. But I feel like there'd be full-on, like, villain intro music. Akamaru took a deep breath and then...
Hey! Who are you? Whose side are you on? You one of us? Or one of them?
I suppose I shouldn't have expected anything too complex from you.
I mean, it's a simple plan, but it's actually a really good plan. That he is doing the equivalent of shouting friend or foe.
Oh, look! Look!
They put their hands up.
I mean, we can get a better look at the outfit here. Look at that. It's like, it looks like black jumpsuit with silver highlights and skull helmet. Like, Giger style skull helmet. Come on. It's only raising its hands so that the other set of hands can draw their guns.
See? They understood what I said. We can communicate like normal. They've got to be human.
Maybe. We can at least get a little closer and try to talk more. It doesn't look like they're armed. So we should be okay.
Still reeling from the shock of this new development, we took a few tentative steps towards the mysterious figure. But then...
Kudukuzo, Dibifogo Vatu, Pamashniku Jetu Vudupetu, Heaven Shook.
Is that Hemo Anima?
Okay, well, he turned into one of the commander things.
What the? Is that the enemy commander? Hideko, can you get out of this?
Don't bother me. I'm trying. Ow!
Alright, who Deus Ex'd us? Oh, look at you being useful.
Eito?
I like Darumi's, not again, when it grabbed her. But seriously, did you see the look of that guy? Like, it would have been shocking if he hadn't have deployed blood magic in front of them. This is not the look of a guy delivering tasty cakes. Noteworthy, the letters that it used for his, his indecipherable speech. The starting menu, when you select an option, is briefly replaced, like the option is briefly replaced with text of that nature.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not here because I suddenly believe everything Sire told us. But something you said got through to me, Takumi. Even if we disagree on some matters, we're still friends.
Okay, his outfit and his hair look a lot more like the ghost guy now.
I can't begin to tell you how happy I was
Or
to
at
hear
least
that.
in that
It's been a long
outfit,
time since
the way
anybody
his
thought of me
hair
as
is
a friend.
falling without his, his heavy coat on looks a lot more like the ghost thing. We'll see, though.
And friends should help each other out. Isn't that right?
He doesn't have the same,
That's
like,
why
the same
I
eye
decided to
structure,
fight
but
too.
it's hard to tell.
I found something that I want to protect. I won't just stand by and let my friends get hurt anymore. I'll fight alongside you. And we'll...
Yeah! Too many cheesy lines. Too much power of friendship. When did this turn into a shonen anime?
Darumi seems to be our dedicated meta commentary character.
Now that's what I'm talking about! I agree, though, that speech was totally lame.
Great work, Ito. I knew you'd come through.
Sorry it took me so long, but I fully intend to make up for lost time. I won't pretend I'm not scared, but I'll be okay. When I think of how you're all counting on me, I feel courage welling up inside.
I like how seriously injured Dragon Monster is just waiting for all these speeches to wrap up. Politely waiting his turn.
True friendship. I guess this is what it feels like.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about the corny speeches either.
Now we're back in the game and got another fighter on our team. That commander's going down.
I do appreciate that it's not the lead that is doing that, and that the other characters are aware that they're doing that.
Right. The invaders aren't getting through us.
Getting the jump on me is something I can't forgive. I'll make them regret it. With every fiber of their being.
Yes! To protect the ones we love, so we can all return home together. We will fight!
If you look at the side, so left side of his chest, around the kind of the magic mist hole over their heart, it does have a much more organic look to it. I wonder if that thing that walked out of the fire is the far end of using hemoanima. I wonder if 100 days is the max exposure time. You know, like radiation badge kind of thing. Beat the boss. Oh, aren't you fancy looking now? User gains random buff after taking an action.
Yes,
What kind
leave
of
it to me.
actions does he get? Yep, he gets a random buff. He'll get 1 attack, armor, or fatigue from his specialist skill. Okay, so it is 60% for good. And he has a 3 space slash. That thing can go pretty much wherever it wants.
Let's give it to him!
I'm ready whenever. Allow me to trim down their numbers.
Ah, okay. He doesn't automatically get fatigue. It's only a 30% chance that he gets fatigue. That's actually really good.
Hauling ass! Knocked it out of the park!
My turn. How's this? How unsatisfying.
Here we go!
Here we go.
We are going to...
Ready whenever.
Let's do it to it! Take that!
Not the...
Okay. Hey, Garrett.
Let's do this!
Welcome.
My turn. Out of my way. Broken so soon.
Let's go!
Well, you can see a few of my cats. Let's see, we have 4 visible. I don't know where Sky is hanging. Oh, he's passing through the play area. And Sammy's on my lap.
Let's do it to it! Hi-ya!
Yes, leave it to me. This feels incredible.
Okay, okay! Get away from me!
They're gonna move further.
My turn. Harder. I've got this.
I have 6 cats total, Garrett.
That's it.
I lost too much
Alright, you're gonna have to do your big gun move here.
I can keep going.
Righteous punishment.
No way forward but through. Carry on without me, everyone.
Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go!
Let's give it to him!
Let's go.
Hardly a challenge. Don't underestimate me.
Don't want to use up her big gun yet.
It's killing game time!
Rev it up! Let's freaking go! Here we freaking go! Rev it up!
And
I can still fight.
Let's give it to him! Oh yeah!
Say when. Let's go. That's it.
All right, now we can use her
Hardly a
special.
challenge.
Cruel Death's Lament.
I'll show you how it's done.
Smack.
Serves you right.
Here we go! Seriously depressing. I'll end it all here! Okay, your turn now.
Points of damage at the end of the next turn. Okay.
Hauling ass!
People watching a variety of the different streams, Garrett. There's 3 different streams going.
Here we go. Here.
Rev it up! Eat this!
Let's go. Good to go.
LinkTree.
Say when. My turn. Gotcha.
Nice. Person in the armor is remaining.
We beat it this time, right?
It's back to its humanoid form. It's probably used up all its power. Speaking of which, didn't the commander's power seem a lot like our hemoanima?
You noticed that too, huh? And it's not like it just has a kind of similar vibe either. It's practically the same thing.
What makes the commander so special? Wish Sire could have told us about this.
It's the commanders having a completely different, like, art style and body. That they don't die in, like, pink splashes and whatnot. They're a very different creature. On top of the high similarity there. And again, the side of their uniform that has the exposed heart really is a little more reminiscent of the armor that thing is wearing. I'm really getting a vibe of its exposure to hemoanima that turns them into those things. They are a short-term weapon.
It was bad enough when they were just freaky monsters, but now we gotta deal with the ones that look like us and have the same powers too?
Hiruko, do you know anything about this?
No. I never saw a human-shaped invader back home. In this case, I'm just as ignorant as you are.
So much for that idea.
So, what do we do with this one? We beat it, but it ain't dead yet.
Mozokuze.
It's like much more formal, but there's kind of there's a bit of like organic looking tech in there.
Is it... talking?
Hey, what you trying to say? You understand us, right? Speaking human talk.
He's using the tried and true American tourist just speak slower and louder method.
Sujupi. Sedudumok.
I think it's begging for mercy.
It wants us to spare its life.
Kabekuk. Tude você.
Tom might be right. He couldn't understand its words, but its breathing was ragged and its voice sounded frightened, desperate even.
Hurry up and kill it.
What?
Was I not clear? We are at war. This is one of our enemies. That's all we need to know. Trying to understand or sympathize with it is just a waste of time. Somebody kill it so we can finish up here.
But...
If you're not gonna do it, then I will. Step aside.
I struggled to put what I was feeling into words. Hiriko spoke with a sense of confidence and determination as she approached the fallen commander. Perform a finishing blow on a commander and absorb their power. And absorbing their power will boost your skills and voltage gain rate. Interesting. So, it has to be her for this one.
All right, let me do it.
Oh, and it's with the hemoanima knife.
Exquisite.
Dang. Yeah. There's a bit of a "Are we the baddies" vibe going on.
Oh.
Did you absorb its power? Something like that. I don't know exactly how it works, but I feel stronger now. Sometimes it seems like there's nothing hemoanima can't do. Just what is this stuff, anyway? I don't know. I just try to make the most of it. And check out the body. Hey, Bloody Fangs. We're doing okay today. Been playing a bit of 100 line here. Shriveled up like a mummy or something. Is this what happens to them when they lose their power? What a tragic end.
No.
Don't pay it any mind. There are enemies, remember that. Why was the commander's power so much like ours, though? Who knows? Just one mystery after another around here. Now we can't even ask Sire about any of it. Why not? Is he still missing? Oh, right. You were totally out of it at the time, so you wouldn't know. No what? What happened? It's like this. We found him sliced to bits in a garbage can. I done good. What? No way.
Series dead?
Oh, I didn't notice. I thought it was just a little wad of trash as well, but the exposed brain inside of the marshmallow ghost thing that he is also sliced into at least 3 pieces. The heart seems to have come away relatively unscathed. Siri's dead? Ow.
When I found that piece of his badge, I figured something must have happened. But I never expected it to be this bad. Who could have done this?
It's thanks to the clue you gave us that we were able to find Siri.
Hey!
I just wish it hadn't been like this.
Huh?
What about the agreement we had with him? He said we'd be allowed to go home after 100 days.
Uh-huh?
He was even going to tell us the truth about everything. Life in the universe. Have I been enjoying the new events? I played the addition of Soap Dragon and Zoa again. I haven't done the new seasonal yet. I may have to pop in and see some of the event missions and whatnot. Those can be fun for a lark. Still need to get all of the Zoa armor, though. It's really cool looking. We'll never find out why we were chosen or what's being kept in the defense room. Sky, leave Ember alone, you nuisance. Ember's on my shoulder, and she'll occasionally wag her tail a little bit, and that can send Sky swinging at the tail. I thought you were against believing anything Sire told us. Okay, you need to be over there, not swinging at the mouth, near the mouse. But ideally not sneezing on me, sir. I was. But once I saw there was no way of getting back to the complex on our own, I realized there must be some truth in what he said. Oh. Arch-tempered, huh? Could be interesting. Could be interesting. My general concern... Well, what I'm hoping... And we're talking about Monster Hunter Wilds, if folks are wondering and cannot see what Bloody Fangs is saying, based on the stream they're watching in. My concern with Arch-tempered is that sometimes tempered and arch-tempered end up being just increased damage dealt kind of fights. You know, is more challenging because monster hit harder, and that's not as cool. Tempered and arch-tempered and all that, they should always be trying to make sure that battle patterns are nastier and that there should always be at least one new move in the set. That's my take on it, though. Is the fights should become noticeably more challenging, not just monster hit harder and take more damage. Or go faster, you know. Increasing stats is not challenge, that is harder. But still. Whatever he was going to tell us, I'm sure it would have been worth hearing, at least. Maybe he's got a spare, like, another body that whoever's controlling him can jump into. If he did, he'd have done that already. Right, I'm sorry. I thought I ought to be put in solitary confinement for asking stupid questions. Basically no better off than we were before. Are we really supposed to sit around with no one to tell us why we're here or what we're doing? There's not a lot else we can do. We've proven pretty definitively that we can't get home on our own. Besides, we're fighting to save mankind and all that. We can't just quit and let the whole world go to hell. That's if that explanation wasn't a lie. We never got the chance to hear the whole truth. Ooh, what a pickle. Sounds like we're going around in circles again. Can I be excused? It's been a rough day and I need my beauty sleep. You're part of this too, you know. You didn't even do anything today. Really waiting for her to snap. Like, her just going against him would be great. But I kind of want her to like haul off and just deck him one of these times. Good night's sleep might help us see things more clearly. At any rate, it's getting late. We're all tired. To tell you the truth, after everything that's happened today, I'm starting to feel a little unsteady on my feet. It was a pretty fierce battle. So we're calling it here for today? Yes, I think that would be best. I'd like some time to process all of this. We're done talking then? Sweet. I kind of tuned out after the first few minutes anyway. Having successfully made it through our second battle in defense of the school, we went back to our rooms to rest up. I collapsed onto my bed and lay there, staring at the ceiling and pondering the same questions over and over. Defend the school for 100 days, then return home. That's what Sirei said. But now that he's gone, was there anyone left to hold up that end of the deal? Pushing some buttons here real quick. There we go. When our time was up, would someone else show up and take us back to our old familiar residential complex? Will I really get to see Karua again? Was that my doorbell? Who could it be at this hour? I got to my feet and opened the door. Standing just outside was a familiar face. Sorry to disturb you. I know it's late. Oh, hey, Aito, what's up? Nothing, I just wanted to say thank you. With all the craziness today, I never got a chance to tell you how grateful I am. You're exaggerating. If anything, I should be thanking you for bailing us out when the commander had us pinned down. You saved my life, Takumi. I'll never forget what you've done for me. Seriously, it's fine. You don't have to go all dramatic on me. I just don't think I can bear any more power of friendship speeches today. I'm not very good at making friends, so I tend to spend a lot of time in my own head. Maybe that's made me a little stubborn. But thanks to your actions, I've managed to realize something very important. Sometimes it may seem like we're all alone in the world, helpless to fight back against the forces that control our destinies. But the thing is, we're not alone. Not really. As a group, we can accomplish so much more than we can as individuals. There's no hardship we can't overcome so long as we have each other. Power of friendship speech. It's not that I disagree with anything he's saying, but it's so awkward hearing it spelled out like that. Don't know how I'm supposed to respond. And then there's hemoanima. If we think of it less as a weapon and more as a tool to protect one another, then maybe it's not so bad after all. Yeah, I guess not. I may not know what the right thing to do is yet, but I hope we can figure it out together. By combining our strengths, our skills, and our knowledge, I'm sure we can make it through this. I'll fight alongside you from now on. Whenever you need me, I'll be there. You can count on me, Takumi. Having said his piece, Aito extended his hand towards me, an expectant smile on his face. Shaking hands at this point felt a little redundant, not to mention overly formal. Embarrassing as it was, I still appreciated the gesture. I grasped his hand and gave it a firm shake. Thanks, same here. Alright, I just wanted you to know that. Thanks for hearing me out. Excuse me, I think I should go. I'm starting to feel queasy again. So Aito was apparently in and out of the hospital pretty much constantly. I get the feeling that, like, shonen manga was one of the core ways that he learned his communication skills, and that's why he has a propensity for back-to-back power of friendship speeches. You shouldn't have pushed yourself like this. Go get some rest. I think I'll do that. Sorry for keeping you up so late. Good night, Takumi. I'll see you tomorrow. I think it's Takumi, but it varies a little per character. Yeah, see ya. Bloop. Fighting for our friends. As corny as it sounds, Aito's right. Things are pretty bad right now, but at least we still have each other. We just have to remember that we're not alone. And so, our 7th day at Last Defense Academy, the day of our second real battle here, drew to a close.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
So an assertion that's been made is that these seem pre-recorded. And that's true for everything except one line that they have each time.
Get ready for your 8th day of active service here
This
at
line
Last
here.
Defense Academy.
It's the 8th day. You could look at it and say that's like the, hello, insert name, kind of recording. But one, it flows cleanly, and the other is the entirety of the sentence has its inflection change. So if they are recordings, then, and this is not out of the question, then there is a separate recording for all 100 days.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable. Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
The second 2 lines are the same each time. Even with Sirei gone, his automated announcements keep playing like nothing's changed. We'll need to discuss what we do from here on, now that we're on our own. I should go to the cafeteria and meet up with everyone there. We're gonna put a save down here, at least. Okay, each stat has 2 categories, and we saw in the overworld little exploration thing that each one of those categories has has skill checks associated with it. So having them high up there is good for at least the overworld thing. To see if Froggy Boy shows up somewhere here. It says he's in the area, but that is the first time that it's indicated that we could go into someone's room. overlook him? It says that Shoma's in this area, but I didn't see him. Maybe he's over by the door and I just didn't go far. Yep. Just didn't go far enough. Maybe this is a dumb question, but do you think there are any animals around here? If there are, I hope we're not frightening them or destroying their habitats too badly. You know, I never really thought about that. The only living things I've seen since we got here are the invaders. So, Shoma, if you're concerned about stuff like that, you really must like animals, huh? Yeah, I guess so. I enjoy spending time with them and learning more about them and stuff. Oh, that's cool. I like animals too. Really? You're a fellow animal lover, Takumi? Oh no, that means you have something in common with me. I'm so sorry. Don't worry, I'll keep this a secret. The last thing you need is to find yourself being lumped in with a creepy little flatworm like me. Quick, you better leave before anyone sees us together. I'll disappear into the background too. I'm good at that. Here, I thought I'd found something that would make him open up and relax a little. His inferiority complex is even worse than I thought. Cafeteria is the only place with people otherwise. Another day, another delicious meal. How can you eat at a time like this? What better time is there? Now that Sirei's gone, I can enjoy any food we want. We can enjoy any food we want, anytime we want. This taco rice set meal is simply delectable. I've never eaten rice this fluffy before. That's the part you're enjoying? It's even better if you put whipped cream on top. Really gives the dish an extra layer of sweetness. Does taco rice need to be sweet? Our conversation was interrupted by Hiroko clearing her throat, just loud enough to demand our attention. My apologies for spoiling your fun, but could you listen to me for a moment? I have an important announcement to make. What was it you wanted to tell us, Hiroko? It's about our future plans. I'm assuming no one has come up with anything yet? Yeah, I didn't exactly like Sirei barking orders at us, but without him, we really don't have a lot of direction. Aito proved we can't escape on our own, so why don't we just cut loose and do whatever? Or we can keep fighting and see who gets the biggest killing streak. Loser has to slit their wrist right across their stomach. It's kind of a combo, I guess? Are they cutting their wrists or their stomach? I'm getting pretty good at calling out pretty much exactly what Takumi's going to comment on after she says something. Never mind, I don't want to know. Why are we even talking about this? If the school falls, mankind's done for. We gotta stay and fight, commanding officer or not. We don't know for sure if that's true or if we'll still get to go home when the time's up. We'll be in big trouble if we have to stay here forever. Sharing a living space with a bottom-feeding parasite like me is sure to depress you. Wonder how mankind is going to be wiped out exactly. Hard to say. Must be something to do with whatever's in the defense room, though. Sirei could have had the courtesy to tell us that much before he got himself killed. I'll be taking charge of the school in Sirei's absence. Follow my orders and we'll be fine. Huh? Hiroko spoke in such a matter-of-fact way, slipping it into the conversation so casually, didn't even register what she said until a few seconds later. Wait, what? You're gonna what? I said I'm going to be taking charge of the school in Sirei's absence. If you follow my orders, we'll be fine. Why's it gotta be you?
Huh.
We need a leader to help organize us, to give us purpose and direction. Without proper discipline, we'll never win the war against the invaders. The war? I've told you time and time again, this is war. We cannot afford to lose.
Oh.
For the sake of victory, you'll have to cast aside any and all unnecessary sentiments. Hope, despair, joy, fear, you don't need them anymore.
Huh?
You don't need to know why we're here or what we're protecting. You don't even need to think. Just do as I say and fight. Wow. Just fight?
Oh.
The invader attacks are only going to get worse from here on out. We need to be at our best and match them blow for blow. That means everyone here must fight. If you want to make it out of this alive, you have to be willing to put your life on the line. Risk your life to save your life. Kill others so that you may survive. That is what it means to be at war. Nobody had any response to that. Yuriko's stance was an extreme one. There was no doubt about that. But nothing about it stood out as wrong either. Given the extreme circumstances we were in, it might even be the most logical way for us to proceed. Violent, heartless, but logical nonetheless. There you have it. That's how things are going to work from now on. You may resume your meaningless prattle. Wow. Yeah. Now that I'm in charge, you can rest easy. I will not allow us to lose. The cafeteria fell silent in the wake of that bombshell of an announcement. We didn't have the heart to make small talk anymore. The atmosphere was just too oppressive. Eventually, our new leader said she wanted to go and think through some new battle strategies and left us there alone. Feeling deflated, we gradually dispersed and went back to our rooms. Yuriko in charge. I can't imagine anyone else could keep us in line, but still. All that stuff about not thinking and just following orders doesn't sit right with me. I feel like surrendering all control to her would be a bad idea. Need to do something to take my mind off all of this. Got plenty of free time, so maybe I'll wander around and look for something to do. Click. Alright, where's the people? Okay, he has some of the logic ones. Darumi's there. You know what? We're gonna keep up with our patterns. Socialize. Takumi, come play this game with me. You have to play one of my favorite iruge. You'll totally love it. The game Darume chose a very erotic and extreme. It was a very erotic and extreme game, but it was really unpredictable and interesting to play. All right, how's the pudding saga going, Takamaru? Why are you so angry, Takamaru? That's... I mean, the stat-ups are consistent, but frankly, it's dull compared to some of the others.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the
We're not
hay.
getting a big difference, though.
You never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
The good night message doesn't seem to change. It's like another day's over. Back home in the residential complex, I used to stay up playing video games and watching random videos online until late. I don't have nearly as many things to distract or entertain me now. Once night falls, all I can really do is go to sleep. So my 8th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close.
Up and out of troops! Get ready for your 9th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
It's morning. Hiroko's in charge now, but what does that mean? Are our lives here going to be all that different from before? Anyway, I should head over to the cafeteria. Just gonna check and see if there's a pattern to this. Okay. If they're in their room, that generally means that we just can't interact with them. Hey, Sammy. Morning, Tsubasa. Yeah, morning. On your way to the cafeteria? Me? No, Sorry, I really gotta get going. Yeah, not suspicious. What's all that about? She's acting weird. Yep, and she went back into her room. All right.
Huh?
Is it just us today? Yeah, real slim pickings, huh? Is it me or the ones who are missing? The cowards who refuse to fight? Yeah, that's right. They usually come here in the morning. Why didn't they today? Because I told them not to. They're not allowed to use the cafeteria anymore. Huh? Why would you do that? Last Defense Academy exists to protect humanity from the invaders. Anyone who won't contribute to that effort doesn't deserve to use its facilities. Isn't that pretty harsh, though? The way things are now, they'll never come around. It's time to start cracking the whip. I'm not going to let up until they shape up and start showing some spine. Let up on what, exactly? You're in no position to worry about others. I need you to be ready to defend against invader attacks at a moment's notice. Our time is precious. We will not waste it. Is that understood? Without waiting for an answer, Hiroko got to her feet and left, as unshakably confident as ever. It's gonna be all business from now on, huh? This is madness.
Hey!
Does sound pretty Spartan. Not so sure this is a good idea. Trying to force our friends to fight might only make things worse. Not like they got any excuse to keep hanging back. None of us get any real choice here. It's like Hiroko said. That's what being at war is all about. I get you, though. There's such a thing as going too far. Wonder how else she's going to put the pressure on them. I have a bad feeling about this. We ate the rest of our breakfast in silence. We were all feeling uneasy for what would happen to the rest of the group going forward. Once we were done eating, we went back to our rooms. So the question will be, how fast does she escalate to violence, you know? because unless she forgoes sleep and the like, they're going to be able to do things like sneak out to get food. So the starvation plan has serious holes. It's been a couple of days since the last attack, and I'm starting to get antsy. I'd prefer not to just sit around. Come on, Camera One, you can do it. Apparently it can't. I say that and it immediately activates. Good old Camera One, regularly unreliable. Once again, we're going to try to talk to them. Okay, no. Yeah, they're sequestered here. Alright, I'm going to at least look at the training room and see what's up. VR machine. Apparently I can use this to train in a virtual space. Really know how it works, though. Did you come here to use the training machine as well? Training is a productive use of your free time. I'll commend you for that. I'll train with you if you want. Hurry up and enter the virtual space. Would, but I don't really know how to use this machine. Just figure it out as you go along. You'll get used to it soon enough. Pressured by Hiroko, I reluctantly placed the headset over my eyes.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Essentially extra battles. How did I get outside? Where did these invaders come from? Calm down, this is just a simulation. The invaders, as well as Darumi and our other allies, are nothing more than AI-controlled programs. All you have to do is defend the school, just like in real battle.
Yeah.
Okay, guess I'll give it a try.
Let's do this! Let her rip!
Ready whenever. Die! How unsatisfying.
Ready when you are. Ha!
Time to move. I'll chop you to pieces. Not bad.
Oh! Ow! Ah!
Daramar's self-destruction. When a Daramar approaches the barrier generator, it will self-destruct, dealing a large amount of damage. So little guys just pop.
Let's freaking go!
Let's do this.
Take that!
Let's go! Take that!
I was careless.
Oh. When an enemy defeats an ally, the enemy will transform into a terrifying threat. It won't be easy to defeat, but if you pull it off, you'll get a large amount of voltage. Okay.
It's killing game time!
Rev it up! Let's do this! I'm all fired up! Let's give it to him!
My turn! Got it!
Rev it up! Knocked it out of the park! Let's do this! Let's give it to him! Here we freaking go! Rev it up! Let's freaking go! Full throttle! Oh yeah! Let's give it to him!
Oh yeah, they hit extra hard now.
Rev it up!
Okay, yeah. Still max rank on the fight, at least.
Ah.
It's pretty realistic. You'd never think it was just a computer program.
Oh.
You're right. This will be a good way to sharpen our skills between battles. Never know when the invaders will attack next. I should probably use this machine to train whenever I have some time to spare. BP can be used to upgrade your class weapon. Upgrade your class weapon to level up your skills and prepare for future defensive battles. Ah, see. She by default has heavy upgrades. That's why she's stronger. She is quite literally, like, stronger. As your skill levels increase, you'll need good grades and materials in addition to BP. Be attained by participated in student activities and exploring. Okay. Do the okay. Yeah, the gym rating has to be 2. So this is another reason to steadily level up the class relationships. Insufficient math. Okay, and it doesn't take us time to level that. And it looks like we got a freebie for, you know, spending time, but we'll see how that goes. So we are very heavily incentivized to spend time. Takumi, do you think we should bring the ration-o-matic back to the TRC with us?
Huh?
Why? If we had this machine, everyone would be able to eat delicious meals every day. We can't keep such a convenient technology all to ourselves.
Ah.
We need to find a way to take this back for the betterment of society. Naito is always thinking of others. Could really stand to learn from his thoughtfulness. Okay, he upgrades both parts of math, calculation and analysis. Darumi only upgrades creativity in literature. Yeah, she has only one of mathematics, so it's either calculation or analysis. He has both of the athletics ones, so +3. First, we're gonna go to the training room here. Not clear if repeating it will get us more points here. Okay, and it does cost us time. The first time was a freebie. It's definitely to our advantage to be upgrading these, because they let you move further, you get more charge-up points. More charge-up points means more super attacks, more attack upgrades during the battle quickly. More gym, we need more linguistics. A lot more math. Have the choice of, let's see what she does. Hiroko, what are you doing here? Hiroko, are you not feeling well? Would you shut up, please? I'm trying to meditate. Meditate? I was healing my mind by quieting my spirit and observing the sound of the wind. This war is a long one, so having a few days like this is a necessity. You're getting some mental respite, huh? Maybe I'll do some meditation myself. I meditated beside Hiroko and quelled my exhaustion. Okay, hers is analysis.
Heady soldier. You never know when the invaders will then.
Okay. Time again, huh? Hiroko's plan to pressure the others into fighting still had me worried. She'd already banned them from the cafeteria. What would she do next? Whatever it is, I hope it's nothing too extreme, that it's gonna be something extreme. Dreading what the morning might bring, I slipped into an uneasy sleep, ending my 9th day at Last Defense Academy.
Burn out of troops! Time to rise
Fancy your
and
outfit.
shine! Get ready for your 10th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Wow, Look at you guys, making it into double digits. In honor of this milestone, I'm giving you access to the rec room and the leisure lounge on the 3rd floor.
As noted, a trickle of content.
I'll tell you all about how they work in person. See you there!
New facilities, huh? I doubt that in-person explanation is going to happen, though. We've only been here 10 days. Feels like a lot longer. Really just getting started. Without Sire, there's a chance we could be here even longer than 100 days. No, I can't think like that. I have to believe we'll get through this and go home. Back to the Tokyo residential complex. Back to Karua.
Hey!
It'll all work out, somehow. It always does. The morning announcement said the rec room and leisure lounge have been unlocked now. Maybe I should go check them out. Save. Came to check out the leisure lounge, but when I saw Hiroko, I figured I'd better back off. It's bad enough dealing with her when everyone else is there. I don't think I could handle her on my own. She's pretty hot. Too bad about her personality. Is the kind of guy that you would expect him to be. The rec room. Wow. This is the rec room. Whoever built this place really did think of everything. It's one of the most normal places I've seen here, to be honest. It's not hard to imagine a fancy academy having a room like this. Hey, Takumi, you're scoping out the rec room too, huh? I thought this would be a fun place to hang out, for sure. It's a major disappointment, though. There's no edgelord manga or misery porn anime or hardcore air gaze or anything. I'd be more worried if there was. Are we even going to be able to use some of this equipment now that Sirai's not here to tell us how it all works? Don't worry. He left behind some manuals and stuff. Aito's reading one right now. I'm not so great with all those big words or small ones or phonemic awareness in general, really. Don't even get me started on my poor focus and lack of vocabulary. She's surprisingly thorough in her understanding of her shortcomings. Aito's intently scanning the pages of that book. Wonder if he's figured anything out. Is that one of the manuals? What's it say? It seems to be for that device over there. Oh, that. What exactly is that? Doesn't look like any machine I've seen before. According to this, it's called a Giftomatic. Which is, Giftomatic is a good indicator that the namers of the machines in this place were not creative people, given that we also have the Rationomatic. A gift to what now? Let me read you the introduction from the manual. True to its name, the Giftomatic is used to manufacture presents, charitable donations, and other doodads. Step 1. Select an item from the machine's extensive database. Step 2. Insert the required materials. Step 3. The item you requested pops out, whole and complete. Take advantage of this miracle of modern engineering to express your gratitude and affection towards your comrades and strengthen your esprit de corps. That's about the size of it. A gift-making machine. Kind of a weird idea, isn't it? Perhaps, but assuming it actually works as advertised, it's pretty impressive. I looked at the list of available items. You can make clothes, shoes, household goods, even more complex stuff like auto parts and high-spec electronics. How about gory movies or games that were banned for being too extreme? Yes, actually. Seriously? Really is extensive.
Oh?
Sounds like magic or alchemy or both. I wonder how it works. Then again, the Revive-O-Matic is just as much of a mystery, and that hasn't stopped us from using it. I guess not. Do you think giving gifts would help to alleviate some of the tension around here?
Huh?
I don't know. The differences between the fighters and non-fighters are a little too deep-seated to resolve that easily. You're probably right. What a pity. Gift making has been unlocked. You can access it during your free time. This is a device that can create all sorts of gifts. How does it even work? The Gift-O-Matic not being usable right now does kind of imply that it might take time to activate. The Leisure Lounge. Wow. I mean, I see the leisure part, but this is very much not lounge. Must be the Leisure Lounge. Looks like a nice place to relax. It's got a pool and everything. I like it. Huh? Not you. I'm talking about the room. Yeah, I figured that much. You wouldn't refer to me as it, would you? It's important to take time to rest and recover. Too much work can have a negative impact on your health. Huh, that's surprising. Guess even Hiroko likes to let her hair down every now and then. Wipe that expression off your face. You can look at me like that all you want. I'm not getting into the pool with you. What? What kind of expression did I have? I prefer to relax on my own. Please understand. It's fine with me. I feel like leisure time with Hiroko would just descend into an intensive training session anyway.
Huh?
Okay, I think I've looked at all the new rooms I have access to now. Maybe I'll go back to my room and think of what to do next. Rec room and leisure lounge. Honestly, I'm not sure how much chance we'll have to use them. What other kinds of rooms does this school have that we don't know about? When will we get to see them? Still have some free time today. What should I do next? The rec room has been unlocked. You can make gifts. By giving characters their preferred gifts, your student activities will further boost your grades. Give your classmates different kinds of presents to find out what they like best. Interesting. I guess we can, it can improve the kind of things you get out of it. You'll need BP and materials to make gifts. In addition, you will need key items to make certain gifts. Key items can be obtained from treasure chest spaces and through progressing the story. Interesting. Save. Ladder movies. A movie where a monster attacks people when a certain date and day of the week align. Became a series after blowing up. A glasses stand. Compilation of world folk songs from all eras. A pretty shell. A hamster plushie. Simple toys. Rubik's Cube. Tsubasa, almost certainly. Yelple. Reverse blade sword. Cookware, briefcase. Torture restraints. Obtain bondage suit to unlock. Ugly sweater. Snake plush. Skeleton-shaped dog toy. Many dogs love to chew on him, but it can be kind of horrifying to watch. High-end model of a popular motorbike. So, on the surface, you might think Takamaru, but the complexity in parts might lean Tsubasa. Gutsy shades. Nose glasses. Just skimming through all of the stuff. Rebel pudding. Well, we know who gets this. Oh, excuse me. I did not hit mute fast enough. Excuse me. Pudding. Okay, it takes time to craft a gift. Let's do it. Have pudding.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush.
Oh, yeah, that was 3 days worth of stuff for him. Each character has their own preferred items. Gifting these will maximize the increase to your grades. Check each character's preferred items in their report cards, and you'll be given hints as you do student activities. There's a first-time bonus for any gifts you make for the first time. So gather up those hints and make all the gifts you can. Okay, so a gift is a pricier form of a student activity that can give a substantial multiplier. So that was worth. The pudding was worth Takamaru because normally it's 3 and 3. That was 10 and 10, which gave us another level in gym there. So we have something in accessories. We have the Rebel pudding. So these are, you get tips on it over time. Well, as you interact with them. So with that in mind, why don't we do an outdoor one here? We haven't done this in a bit. You can explore outside the school using the fire extinguishers. You can only explore in the morning and it will take the entire day. Be able to obtain BP and materials, yep. Okay, can't do that because it's afternoon. Noted, noted. Let's check our... Might be able to upgrade another move here. Okay, we don't have the BP to upgrade his motorbike move again yet. Let's hang out with Darumi again. Come act in this movie I'm shooting. Look what I made with the Gift-O-Matic. I can use this video camera to direct my very own movie. I'm gonna make the nastiest, most messed up splatter film ever made and send the TRC into a total spiral of terror. So I need you to act in my movie as a corpse. A corpse? Yep, all you have to do is die on camera. Just plunge a knife into your belly and gut yourself. Not gonna commit seppuku for your movie. Besides, that has nothing to do with acting. It's fine, I can just bring you back with the Revive-O-Matic. Filming starts now. I have the set ready over there. I ran as fast as my feet would carry me. Okay, yep, when talking to them, it will unlock keywords. Neat.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good...
They went by in a flash. One thing concerns me, though. I haven't seen anyone from the non-fighting group all day. I hope they're okay. I doubt Hiroko would stop with the cafeteria. She could have forbidden them from using all the facilities as well. What's her next move going to be? Will all this really motivate them to get on the battlefield with the rest of us? There's not much I can do for now. We'll just have to see how it goes. With nothing else to do, I got into bed, and within a few minutes I was fast asleep.
Up and out of troops, time to
Yeah, it does have the
rise
vibe that
and
they've got 100
shine.
pre-recorded messages that are timed to fire each morning.
Get ready for your 11th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable, and be ready to give your life.
Time to get up. Just as I was hoisting myself out of bed and getting to my feet, something interrupted the quiet morning atmosphere.
Huh?
It's like somebody's here, but it's quiet. Too quiet. Something doesn't feel right. Took a few hesitant steps towards the door, then took a deep breath and opened it, only to find... Darumi? Is something wrong? Oh, Takumi, you sweet summer child, you. You really haven't noticed? I'm exhausted. I can't take it anymore. So hey, you want to come die with me? Once we're dead, the pain will be gone. We'll finally be at peace. Come on, it'll only hurt for a second.
Let's just die. Die, 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 die.
Just let the crazy unfold here. Hey, hold on a minute. Just kidding, man. You should have seen your face. You've been Darumi'd, brah. Brah. How was it? I totally had you, didn't I? I thought a nice joke first thing would help cheer you up. It was hardly what I'd call a nice joke.
Hey!
What are you doing here, anyway? I'm on a mission for our glorious leader. She told me to get all the non-fighters together in the cafeteria. Really? Hiroko's letting them back in? Yeah, to be honest, though, it's kind of a drag. Think you could help me out? Misery loves company, right? Didn't Confucius say that once? Got a weird way of asking for help, but I guess I can give you a hand. Gracias, muchacho. Now I won't have to go through with my contingency plan. Oh, well, there's always next time. Tell Gaku and Tsubasa what's up, alright? Okay, thanks, bye. Rumi waved goodbye with a cheery smile, completely at odds with the creepy stuff she's been saying. Just have to tell Gaku and Tsubasa to come to the cafeteria, right? It'd be easy enough. Better get going. This is Tsubasa's room. After a little while, the door opened with a clatter. Takumi, what is it? I'm on messenger duty. Hiroko wants us all to meet in the cafeteria. All of us? Even the non-fighters? Yesterday, she told us we weren't allowed to leave our rooms. Has she taken that back? Hiroko said that? She really has been cracking the whip. Yeah, first time it was you can't use the cafeteria, then you can't leave your room. Who knows? Maybe she wants to apologize. She has been pretty harsh on you guys lately. Come on, you don't believe that. This is Hiroko we're talking about. Yeah, I know. Just so you know, no matter what she does to us, I'm not joining the fight. I can't. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. That kind of stuff just isn't possible for me. So looking like she might burst into tears at any moment, Tsubasa slunk off in the direction of the cafeteria. After checking the nameplate to make sure, I rang the bell by the side of the door. After a little while, the door slowly opened. It's just you. What do you want? Hiroko said she wants everybody to meet up in the cafeteria. For real? Us too? What she want this time? Just know it's nothing good. That girl's got it in for me. It's not just her either. I bet all of you think us non-fighters are nothing but dead weight. Not really. Said this before, but you guys are the weird ones, you know that? Regular people don't just go from living normal lives to fighting monsters without a second thought. I get what you mean, but... Fine, Hiroko wants us in the cafeteria? I'll go. If I don't, it'll only get worse for me, right? And oh man, what rotten luck. After several dramatic groans, Gaku skulked off in the direction of the cafeteria. We're the weird ones for fighting? Don't go thinking I don't know that. Not doing this because I enjoy it. Alright, I've done what Darumi asked me to. I should head to the cafeteria. Why is Hiroko getting us all together, though? I can't imagine I'm going to like what happens next. Alright, everyone's here. I guess now we'll find out what this emergency meeting is all about. What is Hiroko up to this time? Hey, can we have something to eat after we start? I'm so hungry I'm getting stomach cramps. They added a little extra line to his cheeks there to make them look more gaunt. Of course, I wouldn't want you to think I'm totally heartless. Here's some disposable chopsticks I found in the trash. Feel free to grill them or have them raw if you prefer. You are totally heartless. Hiroko, please, give them some real food. Can't bear to see them like this. Very well, help yourselves to dry bread, 1 per person. Just 1 slice each? We may have surplus food supplies in the refrigerator, but that doesn't mean they're unlimited. We need to use our resources wisely. Wasting them on freeloaders would be the same as throwing them away. Freeloaders? Come on. That's fair. I've always been a useless freeloader. Even the air I breathe could probably be used more productively somewhere else. Let's move on. You're probably wondering why I summoned you here today. So why did you ask us to come here? Gaku, Tsubasa, Ima, Kako, Shoma, the non-fighters as we've been calling you, I've decided you're going to leave this school. Huh? What do you mean leave? You're kicking us out? Kicking you out. What a delightful turn of phrase. Yes, I'm kicking you out. And if you don't leave of your own accord, I will make you. That's all I have to say. Why don't you get going and save us all a lot of trouble? What? Right now? Hiroko, have you lost your mind? Why would you do that to our friends? Why do you think? We've been brought here for one purpose, and one purpose only. To fight. Anyone who can't, or won't, do that has no place here. So why not get rid of them? If the invaders get distracted by hunting them down in the ruins outside, at least they'll be serving a purpose. What, as decoys? Try to stay alive as long as you can. The less time the invaders spend on the school, the better. Can't just use us like that. You should be grateful. I'm giving you a chance to make yourselves useful. Even then, I doubt it'll make much difference. Just get stepped on like the cockroach I am, and that'll be the end of it. Hiroko, are you for real right now? You can't go through with this. It's going too far. Don't waste my time with meaningless objections. I'm leading this school now, and what I say goes. Don't think, don't argue, just obey my orders. But it's so extreme. Can't you go a little easier on us? You really don't understand the position you're in, do you? Let me ask you a question. Why should we be expected to fight to protect you when you do nothing in return? Oh, well... You see? Now, no excuses. Pack up whatever personal belongings you have and leave. Seriously? Right now? If such a simple task is beyond you, I don't mind helping you along. We'll make you leave by force if necessary. Wait, Hiroko, please, this is all too sudden. Can't you give them some more time? Time for what? Well, if you spring this on them out of the blue, the lesson won't really sink in, you know. Alright, you've got 5 days. 5 days. You've got until day 16 to make your choice. Fight alongside us, or leave forever. Just 5 days? If you do decide to fight, I'll give you a little test on that day instead. I wouldn't want you telling me what I want to hear and going back on it later. What kind of test? You'll find out when the time comes. I think that covers everything. As for the rest of you, remember to stay on guard in case there's an attack today. With her customary brusque attitude, Hiroko said all she had to say and left without another word. It's just too cruel. We're supposed to be comrades, friends. Friends? Yeah, right. I bet you can't wait to get rid of us. It's not true. If we all work together, I'm sure we can get Hiroko to change her mind. Come on, man. You really think she's gonna back down now? We still have to try. Just let it go, okay? If we're getting kicked out, we're getting kicked out. Nothing we can do about it. Makes no difference if it's now or in 5 days. It's still better than being forced to fight. Are you sure about that? I mean, once you get outside school grounds... No, I know. It's bad enough that we're gonna die out there. I don't need you reminding me. Whatever, I'm done. This school, this war, the whole saving humanity thing, it can go to hell for all I care. My whole life's just been one long string of rotten luck. Why does bad stuff always happen to me? I'd better end up a billionaire or something in my next life. After everything I've been through, I deserve to catch a break. So raving to himself, Gaku stomped away, just as unwilling to hear us out as Hiroko had been. He sure is freaking out, huh? Think I know how he feels. Not that I'm putting Gaku in the same category as a sniveling worm like me. But I get what it's like to be so totally unsuited for combat that you can't even imagine having to fight for your own survival. Even our peaceful modern-day society was too competitive for me. How am I supposed to cope on the front lines of an actual war? Don't talk like that. You can't just give up. I wouldn't call it giving up. I'm just recognizing my limits. Too useless to live, too cowardly to die. It's a miracle I even made it this far in life. Well, not so much a miracle as an unfortunate oversight. This is simply nature's way of correcting it. Shoma gave a formal bow and left, making as little noise as possible. Shoma? I get where Hiroko's coming from, you know? It's not fair for us to hang back and let you do all the fighting. But doing anything else is really out of the question for me. Seriously, it's just not going to happen. Tsubasa? I think I must have been sent here by mistake or something. It was probably only a matter of time before I got kicked out anyway. Huh? It's the same as saying you don't care if you die out there, you know that. Yeah, but at least then it'll all be over. At least then I won't have to deal with all these confusing feelings anymore. I could see tears welling up in Tsubasa's eyes. Before I could say anything to comfort her, she was gone too. We sure do have a lot of Debbie Downers here, don't we? Given the circumstances, I guess that's only natural. You used to be one of us, Mr. Outsuki. Why'd you have to betray us and join the Battle Freaks? I don't think I betrayed you exactly. What should we do, brother dearest? Don't worry about a thing, sister dearest. I have a foolproof plan. You do? Yes, but I'm afraid I can't say any more than that. The element of surprise is a big part of it. Fine, keep your secrets, but you know there's still time to change your mind, right? I don't think so. Even if we do get thrown out of here, that hellish wasteland will be a paradise so long as I'm with my dear sister.
Whew!
As such, there's nothing more to discuss. We'll be going back to our rooms now. Be sure to fight with all your might to protect us from the invaders. The Tsukumo twins left the cafeteria arm in arm, each bearing a different expression, like a pair of sock and buskin masks. I don't know that. I don't know that one. A single one of them willing to fight, not even to save their own skins.
Hey!
I don't think Hiroko was bluffing either. If they don't come around, she really will force them to leave. Got 5 days. Isn't there anything we can do? She gave us that extension pretty easily, don't you think? Now that you mention it, Takumi barely had to say anything to get her to go along with it. Maybe she was expecting us to plead on their behalf. This could be another part of her plan.
Huh.
I think Hiroko wants us to use these 5 days to convince the others to join the fight. So that's why she agreed to it right after I stepped in? That does seem to be the sort of thing that she would end up doing there, Lore. Darumi's priorities are all over the place. Hello, Molly. We're all just dancing to her tune, huh? I don't like it either, but if we want to save everyone, this is the only way. Okay, but how's that gonna work exactly? None of them seemed like they were gonna budge on this. Yeah, I wonder why they're so dead set against fighting. I can only imagine it must be for personal reasons. In that case, we'll need to get them to share what those are before we can even begin to convince them. But how? Don't seem like they're willing to spill the beans. You're right. We need to get them to open up to us first. I have an idea. Why don't we sneak them some food? Food? Yeah, I'm sure they're all starving. If we can fill their bellies, there's a chance we can get them to open up to us as a little. Tempt them with some bait, huh? Sounds like a plan. At least it's simple. So we gain their trust with food and then try to convince them to fight. Sounds like a major hassle. Alright, who do we get to do this? In response, all eyes in the room turn towards me. Should have seen this coming. Alright, I'll do it. Sorry, but you heard Ima. They already consider me a traitor. I probably wouldn't get anywhere with them. All this subtlety and planning ain't really my thing. And you just know Darumi'd only make it worse. Yay, I didn't even have to come up with my own excuse. We'll still help you any way we can, of course. Yeah, you can count on us. Not like we got anything better to do. Heck, it'd only reverse your social links with us if you tried to do it all by yourself at this point. Thanks, guys. We've got 5 days. Let's make the most of them. So it's up to me to convince the non-fighters to start fighting. I'll work something out. I have to keep believing that. After taking a moment to outline our goals going forward, Aito, Takamaru, Darumi, and I went back to our rooms. 5 days. Just 5 days to turn everything around. Convincing the whole group right away is probably too much to ask for. I should pick 1 or 2 of them to focus on. Tsubasa, Shoma, Gaku, Kaku, and Ima. Those are the 5 I'm trying to persuade. Of the list, Tsubasa seems the easiest to persuade. She doesn't seem as stubborn as the others. If I give her an impassioned plea, she might come around. Okay, first one I'm going to try to convince is Tsubasa. Okay, well, it guides you in this angle, so. That decided, I should head over to her room. Sure, she's hungry. If I bring her some food, I bet she'll at least hear me out. Check here. Yeah, I think we're gonna put down a save here. Okay. We ran long tonight, but I think it was worth it. I'm having fun with this. It's been a bit since we did a visual novel-y game. And this one has some nice, like, kind of gameplay breaks in the tactical gameplay and even the go outside board game thing. There are some options for moving around it, and so far it doesn't have the very questionable mystery elements that Danganronpa did, or that like Phoenix Wright frequently did. So we'll see if it still carries forward. Now, tomorrow I have a planned coding stream. We've got some targets, some things I want to try poking at. We'll see how that goes. We're probably going to be trying to kind of bounce back and forth between coding and this game. Gives us some options, But all right, folks, if you like what you saw and would like to see more, remember to like, comment, subscribe, that sort of thing. And if you want to financially support the channel, you can do so through memberships, bits, all those kind of things. I have links to things like Patreon, Coffee and Throne in the LinkTree link that is in the video descriptions and on the profile pages. But with all that said, I hope the rest of your day is good, and I'll see you next time.